You.
Hey, what up? Hey, the Bourbon Army, what's up?
The grind never stops.
The grind never stops till I walk in. This chair. Ooh.
Drink the shield.
Why, I'm gonna die in the storm. I'm definitely dying in the storm.
Yo, do you still have the code?
Yeah, why wouldn't I? You kidding me? I just battle pass leveled up again. 2 levels in 1 match. Explosive weapon. Hey, Nightstorm.
Packs popping off.
I thought he was gonna run around and just get every drop. jump out of a hiding spot. backyard deal. Anybody know where the hidden tea is? Let's find out right now, huh?
Yo, Pat, I'm back.
Hey, what's up? Glad you're back. I'm gonna see where I can find this hidden tea here.
Park, can you give me some, bro? It's only 800, bro. Or how do I win the giveaway? You got Lazard.
I'm trying to just lure somebody over here so I can do this challenge. I can see that ain't gonna happen.
Hi, Pat.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up there, gamer girl? Just trying to play a little bit here, maybe do a challenge would be nice, but I don't see that happening.
Who has PS4?
I do.
Or Xbox?
Ain't no hiding spots no more. Oh, ladies. This looks like a hiding spot. No, I just gotta lure one over here. No, I just gotta lure one over here and kill him within 20 meters. Come on, somebody come by me. Somebody come by me. Come on, I need to be put down. I'm over here. I'm here. Somebody, please, I'm here. Come get me, please. Please come snipe me. God damn it, nobody's gonna even come over here. I'm gonna have to start shooting at somebody's gonna get him to come a little bit. Oh, he might be coming. Come on, big fucking boy, get over here. No. No. That was supposed to be it.
Leave a victim pad.
I just can't get nobody to chase me over there. I'm gonna have to just try to win it now.
Baby, I'm gonna buy out some, okay? Buy out some at the item shop.
Talking to me?
I'm talking about, my nephews, my little nephews. I'm gonna get them some at the item shop. What y'all want, fat man? Y'all want a skin or y'all want a backpack?
Talking to me?
No, I'm talking to my nephew.
Yeah, just take a skin. I'll take the peely bone.
I'm not talking to you.
Yeah, just take the peely bone or the ghoul trooper, alright? Yeah, sounds good. Hey, Lordy Young Daggers, what's up?
What's up?
Is it your friends, Marcy and Blue Dragon?
Yeah.
Want to go on a win streak?
Mm-hmm.
Can I be the leader then? Yes, Pat.
Yes.
Yes, Pat. You can be the leader, Pat. Sounds good. Exploding gas pumps, hiding area. Just waiting for the leader, huh? Looks like we're gonna have an all-girl squad, hey?
Yeah.
We will be
Great.
streaming this match, and trust me, these guys want to see victory royales.
Y'all like that backpack I sent you?
They won't see win streaks. I'll mark the landing spot. Don't worry, I'll make it a good one. Just call me Jordy Lungdaggers.
Alright, overlap. Two llamas. I found two llamas. They just sit there. Look. It's two llamas. Look. Come here. Look. Two llamas over here. Look. Look at this.
Bad decision there, Jordy Young Daggers. Bad decision. You guys will all be dead. Very bad decision there, Blue Dragon.
We're trying to get kills. Trying to get XP. Dude, this freaking controller is just up. You like that background, okay, y'all? Got your hair yesterday. Oh! Get him!
You guys made a bad decision.
Get him! Get him! Whoa!
You guys made bad decisions. Lordy Young Daggers, you made a bad decision.
Let's go, you got him. Don't take none of my loot. Go to Buddha. Don't take none of my loot, please. Alright, let's go to Buddha. No, they take all of my loot!
You guys were saved by Lordy Young Daggers, huh?
Hey, y'all coming over the house today? So you can play Fortnite? I had a big pot too. I had a big pot.
You guys suck. Anybody watching the stream? Anybody in the stream at all? Mm.
Hey, what's up, Patrick? I never got my gift card.
That's alright.
And I waited till the end of the stream. So you gonna give me my gift card?
Hey, I gave it a good try, gave it a crack. Second on a solo squad. Hey, Fearblaze, what up? Lordy Young Dagger, you suck. Hey, Heataholic, you there?
Yep.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hello.
Wanna play it?
Sure.
Yeah, Patrick, can I get my gift card?
Is this the official Heataholic now?
What do you mean?
Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Hey, XD, what up? You got XD in the house? Hey, we need one more and we can get the squad together. One more player.
Can I get a PSN?
Yeah, you can. Rate my skills, yeah, sure.
You streaming?
I'm streaming alright, baby.
How?
I'm trying to find your stream right here.
Find it. Find it and watch it.
Do I get
See
one?
you get some saucy snipes.
Hey, pork chop.
How
Hello,
do I
pork
get
chop.
to find it and get one?
Hello, pork chop, are you there? Oh no,
No.
pork chop.
Yeah, I got a white.
And he probably sucks. Oh no, pork chop, no. Hey, pork chop, what up?
How do I get to find it and get one?
Mic on.
That's why I stole a mic from Harry's PC.
See if we can get one more player in here.
How?
I'll try to find one.
How? 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 How?
Whoa, rate my skills. He just been banned from the chat for spamming.
It's just got banned.
Rate my skills. You've been banned from the chat. Spamming. Hey, what up, Yusuf? You there?
How do I get a card?
Hey, Yusuf, what up?
He does have a mic, yeah, but I think it's different.
Nah, he ain't got no mic, man.
Yeah, I think it's a different language. I don't think he understands us.
You're out of here, you suck.
You wanna play creative while waiting?
Heck no.
H. H.
Maybe don't play like this.
H. 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 H.
Yeah.
H. Step.
You put a full squad and we can just have one extra person.
We need one more player. Can we find it?
Well, just one thing you can, that says
It ain't looking good, is it?
no. Come on, man. Where are you? It's my mate. He's really good.
Who is?
I'm gonna have to invite a crap one that has a mic. My food's here and my sisters are annoying. And I have to play downstairs, so I'm really sorry. No. They just text me saying that they don't want to join. Oh, hell. Okay, be quiet, I'll play with a streamer. Be quiet.
Well, what do you think? Should we try to find one more XD?
Just put a full squads and we might have an extra person.
Yeah, if we have an extra person, that's good. Amazing.
I think we should be able to find one more in it.
Yeah. Wait. Pat.
What?
Ask someone from your stream.
Nobody's in there.
What? None of them. King Louis. Screw you, curry sauce. No one likes curry sauce. Yeah, you do. I don't. What? So you're saying that I don't like this? Scythe. You are a liar. A liar. I feed you to the jungle. I let the lion eat your face. Savage!
What's up?
Yo!
What's up?
Cool, let's go. We got full squad and he's level 100 and what? Turkey drummer and loads of fetish. Nah, put mine on the plate. What? She's so rude.
That's so rude, mate.
Yeah, Nigel, you're so rude.
It's so rude, a lot of young daggers.
Yeah, and then a turkey drummer. Did you get a spoil up? Nah, it's fine, it's fine. Still have a spoil up.
Yeah, nice.
So even a streamer thinks you're rude. Michelle, wanna go on my phone on Granny and Grandpa?
Do you stream?
Yeah.
My cousin streams. He plays on PC and mobile and Nintendo Switch.
Right, Michelle, you have to sit here, okay?
Alright, this is where I want to go, right here.
Why over
Dad.
there? It's so pleasant.
Yeah.
If you
Cause
go
I have a turkey drummer.
Nah, don't do it, man. Don't do it, Sav.
Why?
We're going for a win streak here. You're gonna want to be a part of it.
Let's go stay with Cyclone. If you wanna go somewhere, let's go there.
Nah, you're making a big mistake, Sav.
I'm coming with you guys.
I'm telling you guys, if you just stay with Pat, you will win you'll win every match. I'm gonna say every single match.
Cheers. Guys, I was eating my food.
Stay with me and you'll win every time.
I get solo wins almost every morning.
Mm-hmm.
So, I haven't played in a couple of days.
Hidalak, what are you doing over there? Risking it?
There's nobody here.
Nobody here either.
I'll go to him once I get like.
I got one, guys. I got one.
Nice.
I was eating my food, so I couldn't play. But I said I would eat my food and play at the same time. So I'm gonna be really bad because my hands are a bit greasy.
Yeah, I do that sometimes. Whenever
Yeah.
I eat breakfast or like dinner or lunch, whenever I like play during it, my controllers get really greasy.
That tastes like what's it called? Candle wax then.
You tasted candle wax?
Yeah, I was eating a chip and it was all burnt up and it tastes like candle wax.
How do you know what candle wax is?
Don't ask me how I know what candle wax is. I definitely didn't eat one for birthday cake by accident.
Okay. There's people. It's like
Hey Patrick, it's me Miness. I changed
Hey,
my
what
name.
up?
Fire!
I missed.
Yo, Pat, I got a sniper for you because you're the best sniper in the world.
How?
I already got one.
Got one. Got one.
Patrick, yesterday
You
when
guys
you
should be
won a
on me
game
if you
you
want to go
shows
on a
me
win
but you
streak.
didn't give me a gift card. See.
No, I'm good.
Just letting you know, I guess.
I got 2
Wait, everyone go to Pat. Everyone go to Pat.
Why?
Your best chances of surviving is staying by Pat.
My survival skills are really good.
No, I'm telling you now, yeah.
I only need backup
Snipes,
of
yeah,
the
it's like
squads on me.
snipes, yeah.
Like 2
It's
people
like
on
mummy
me, I'm
pig
good. But
flipping a pancake.
like 4 people on me, I need my squad. 2 people on me, I can do it on this one.
I'm getting shot at. Some monkey aliens.
Shut it from the blue. How did he see me? What? There's like 3 people on me.
Where are you? Guys, I'm helping Savage.
No,
Savage, I got some minis for you.
I don't think that's gonna work out. There's like 16 people. Alright, I got 2. Got him.
Savage, if you get 1 pumped, I'm right here.
I'm not gonna get 1 pump. Don't worry. Just don't worry about me. Just worry about yourself right now.
Nah, it's fine.
I got a whole squad. I'm good.
You guys should think about coming to me
Yeah,
No, I
go
killed
Pat.
them all. Don't worry.
so we
And
can
I got
win.
2 med kits and some mini. And I don't
Give
have
me
any.
loot. Give me
Alright.
Mm.
How many kills you got, Pat?
60,000, mate.
Can I get some mini?
How would you not know? Sorry.
I don't. Wait, Pat has like. How many kills? Oh, I'll be right back. I'm still gonna
Just
play.
save up more Kelly's. Pat, I'm coming.
Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna come to you guys. Where's our other teammate at? He has a mic. He has a mic.
Yeah. I'm just I just got a little bit of kills over here.
Blue
so
pump
you
up
have
here
4
if anybody
kills, I
wants
got
it.
4
Blue
kills.
pump.
No, I'll still.
Nah, I'm cool.
Actually, you know what? I'll take the blue pump. I like tax, but blue pumps are OP. I can carry the med kit.
Yo, Pat, we're in a circle. Nice.
Anybody got minis for me or anything?
Yeah,
I
I
got a
got
med
minis.
kit, but that's not
See where the minis at.
he has them.
Yeah, XD. Wait, allow me a med kit.
Streamer, by the way.
Wait, can I have that? Oh yeah, I already got it. Ah.
Alright, so where are we going? Everyone just follow me. It's over there. The next circle.
Nah, follow Pat. He's the leader.
It's right here, guys.
I'm literally in next circle. Dude.
We're coming to you because you're in the circle.
Yeah.
Pat, there's minis right here now, right?
I can carry minis.
Okay, right here.
Lily, look. Millie, it's healthaholic. It's an alcoholic, healthaholic.
Battle pass tier up.
Nice.
That's my
I'm on
team.
tier 112. I mean, level 112.
Saw someone get their shield cracked over there. There's like a little blue glow.
I love the noise, like when you're like an OG and you have this scythe, you pull it out and then you pull your shotgun out at the same time. That's like the satisfying noise.
Anybody carrying minis already or not?
I got medkit.
Nobody's got minis?
Yeah, I got 2 medkits.
Yeah, I got minis. I got 4 minis. What
So I'm not
happens
carrying minis
I'm
then.
just
I'm
gonna
dropping
drop my
these 3
SMG.
minis here, but I'm not going to carry them.
I'll be right back again.
Oh. Someone get me. You get me some sauce, please. I say no, like sauce from the fridge. Guys, I've got 7 minis. There you are. No.
You guys are getting way too spread apart. You're blowing it right now. For trying to win, we're not doing a very good job of it right now.
Yeah, stick with Pat.
There's more minis. And
Everyone
a
get on
beam.
the zip line.
Hang on, I'll be like 2 minutes.
Everyone come to me. Everyone come to me. Just real quick.
Everybody come to Pat.
No, everyone come to me. I found the zip line. It
No,
goes closer to circle.
wrong. What's gonna happen is you guys that aren't by me are gonna be dead, and then me and this other guy are gonna have to try to win it by ourselves.
It's not true. Oh, this is like the volcano that we. Coming to you. If there's a boat, I'm driving it. What is this thing going into the water?
Big pot here if anybody wants it.
Me please. No, thank you.
Everybody on Pat.
I'm coming, guys.
Alright. I got 3 minis, 3 med kits, and I'm good. I'm good on heals. What about you guys?
Lol.
Same.
Alright.
Oh, 7.
Everyone come to me real quick. Let's go to the volcano thing.
Everybody stay with Pat.
Okay, Pat. If
You
you go
need-
over here, there's a volcano thing. If we go up it, then we can get closer in the
We don't need to
circle.
go up it. We're just playing for the win.
We're gonna kill?
No, to be honest, it's good, yeah, because
Why are we camping? I need kills.
Suck. Emoji expressionless
Why?
face.
First place is gonna get you more XP than any amount of kills you're gonna get. Here's a big pot here if anybody wants it.
No, I'm good.
I'll drink it.
My amount of kills
nah,
is
I'm
like
never
about
helpful.
27.
I'm drinking it.
That's my amount of kills, 27. It's my highest. Got like, a lot of XP.
Nah, I need it. I'm only 50 shield.
XD needs it, obviously.
Emoji happy tears, 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 emoji happy tears.
What the?
Emoji happy tears, 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 emoji fire, emoji fire, emoji fire, emoji fire, emoji fire. Emoji fire, emoji fire, emoji happy tears, 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 emoji fire, emoji fire, emoji fire, emoji fire, emoji fire, emoji fire, emoji face screaming in fear, 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 emoji face screaming in.
Just charging. Charger's not working. Charger's not working.
I'm just watching him. I'm not shooting.
Wait, don't shoot him, don't shoot him.
I know. I'm just watching.
We don't have opportunity yet. Anyway, we have to wait until soon.
I'm just watching him. He's in a box. He's medkitting.
Okay.
Don't let him medkit. Don't let him medkit.
I know.
Shoot.
4 on 1. 4 on 1. 4 on 1.
It's the last person. It's the last person.
I didn't let him medkit. He didn't medkit. But he's still good. Come to me.
Where's he at?
He's in the storm.
I want to build battle him. Alright.
XD's already on that. Alright.
Oh, XD's pretty low though. Wait.
I know.
There you go.
Nice. I'm gonna Naruto run.
That's all I do is get dubs. Look at all that XP. Look at all that XP. You ain't gonna get more than this.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm in the zone.
You ain't gonna get more than this.
Bro, I'm in the circle right now. I'm not even in the circle anymore.
My controller ain't charging though. This ain't good. Mine ain't. Look at, we won it.
Yeah.
Listen, if you stay with me, we could win 20 matches in a row. We didn't stay very close that time, though. You didn't stay very close to me. We're gonna have to stay closer than that if you want to go on a win streak.
I'm gonna have to go because I have a soccer game.
See ya.
Not yet. Maybe like in 45 minutes. So, like, are you guys gonna ready up?
It's in Team Rumble. We don't want to ready up.
Oh, okay.
You have to go back to lobby. Yeah. You can just stay there.
You can stay
Ready up there.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Guys, let them switch it.
You guys are in the lobby. Mom! What time is the soccer game again? Yeah.
Get off of that damn thing right now. Get dressed.
After this game, I gotta go.
Let's make it a win then.
Yeah. Oh,
The
crap.
other kid had to leave.
Did he?
WSP.
I'm trying to lay down, but I can't.
The Savage is out of here.
We got a 3-man squad that might go down to 2-man. Might go down to duos. You two are gonna be playing duos because I gotta go.
You gotta go now too, huh?
Yeah.
We might as well just go right down to Lazy Lake then.
Yeah, I'm just. That's why I landed nowhere close to you guys. Because I need to die fast. Then it goes me. Might be back on later.
Please give me an
Maybe some
Xbox
duos,
card.
maybe some squads, I don't know.
Please. How can I win it?
Yeah.
Hell 9.
Actually, guys, I'm gonna actually try win this game as well.
Knocked one.
Yeah.
Do you reckon I'll make it over to you?
Yeah. Yep.
Right, we're winning this. We winning this. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Sup.
Hey, what's up there, D-boy spams?
Make it down, baby.
Is there people on you? Oh, good.
Twelve forever. Be quiet. Child, do you know you're actually singing to like a stream right now? Do you know this kid get? Child, do you know this kid yeah stream? Well, this guy is streaming, yeah. Watching Raising Dion. I thought you liked it. Well, watch it then. There we are. That looks sick. Black Mirror. Years. Try that in 5 months. Some dumbhead shooting at me.
Hey, Pat, you got rockets?
Hmm?
You got rocket? Thank you.
I nicked his teammate. Got one. They're lagging. Dad, I just killed our duo. I just killed a whole duo. They were sweaty as well. You got any shields over there?
I got minis.
Yeah, good. Keep them on you. I could carry a mini if you've dropped any. Like, back here. We could win this, guys.
Buddy.
Wait, what is that? Am I allowed, Danny? Am I allowed, son?
Sup?
Thanks.
What's up, dude? For him?
Has anyone just joined your screen?
Where's the gift
stream
cards that I was supposed to win? Like months ago.
Pat.
What?
Someone just joined your screen. No, stream. Jesus.
What am I missed? You guys should be over here with me.
Yeah, I need to grab these minis.
Nintendo cards.
Already
like,
has 6 minis.
There, one day.
Come on, you guys, let's go.
Helpaholic. Helpaholic. Do you know where those minis are?
Don't worry about it, just keep moving.
Yeah, I'm coming. Jesus. Sorry, it does taste like strawberry Mawams.
Where you at, XD? Come on.
Oh, I don't have to go anymore.
I don't know. What?
I don't have to go anymore. I don't have to go soccer.
Okay, well, let's go then. Get over here.
Let's go.
Should all be on me if we want to win.
Right, is the ocean just literally? Oh. Slide. Nice and steady. No.
I want to show you.
Oh, I thought I was just getting shot at then.
If you want to win, you gotta be right here by me.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Good part, good part.
Pardon me.
XD, you're blowing it.
No, I'm just grabbing this.
Nah, it's always something with you. You suck.
Nope.
You can never stay with me. You're gonna be dead in a second.
What do you mean? He's Helpaholic is further than me. What do you mean? Right, and now we're on the same. We're the same. First one, last one to get there starts. Bro. It wants rocket ride. Who wants rocket ride? Yo,
Let's stay up here,
rocket
Pat. Let's stay
ride.
up here. Let's just stay up here.
Alcoholic, rocket ride.
I'm good.
Pat, rocket.
Just get down, stay back. You should be on the back side. Don't you see that this is the back side of the fucking ledge here? Why would you ever be jumping around up there?
Pat, we're sweaty.
No, I am. You guys kind of suck.
What? Nah.
XD is terrible.
I'm terrible.
Yes,
What
you
do you
are.
mean?
You're bad.
What do you mean? You haven't hit it up 190. No,
Oh!
291 meter grip scoop, have you? Tagged him 100. We're running down the hill. Has anyone got any spare sniper ammo on them? Pat, have you got any sniper ammo?
Yes, I do.
How much?
Well, you got plenty.
Nope, I have none.
There it is. I just dropped some. Just dropped some.
Thanks. Oh, be careful, there's a bot on the hill. And when they aim at you, it snaps on to you. So be careful. Tag the kid 20 running down the hill. Target the clown that's running down the hill. Someone on us?
I'm out of there. I'm moving out. I'm moving out of there. I'm out of there.
No, me and Alcoholic's got him.
No.
Shoot now. Look, cracked one shields. You just got yourself killed, didn't you, buddy?
Guys down here in a boat. Guys down here in a boat. Back behind in the water here in a boat. Knock one in the boat. Knock the guy in the boat. His buddies are here on me.
Really, I'm 2 HP. Millie, there's 2 kids on me.
Come to the circle.
Millie,
Come to me. Come to me. Come to the circle. Come to me.
What? What? He's hacking. Right, he pulled me off with a fishing rod.
Nah, you guys should have came to me like I told you.
Place it then, buddy.
Too busy fighting.
No, please. No, please. Please, no. No!
You guys left me high and dry again.
Alright, let's play creatives.
you guys would have stayed with me, we probably could have won again. You guys blew it. XD, so you're fucking terrible.
How am I terrible?
You're one of the worst. You're one of the worst I played with.
1v1 me then.
I only
No, you
died.
suck. You suck, man.
No, 1v1 me, cause you suck then.
Nah.
Yeah, you suck if you don't want to 1v1 me and I suck.
Nah,
Yeah,
I think I'm gonna have to unfriend you, man.
Alright then. I don't care.
I know,
You're the
I
one
know.
that's being toxic.
You suck. That's why I have to.
You could get banned from Twitch, you know.
I ain't on Twitch.
Well, whatever you're on, you can still get banned.
No, I can't.
Yeah, you can.
No.
You can.
They don't ban you when you're this damn handsome.
What?
Pad 1v1 me bro.
No, I don't like the 1v1. Hey, it's Eataholic, what up?
Hello.
What's up? See, you're back in the saddle again.
Nope.
Thinking about trying to get a squad together?
I don't know.
A good one, huh? It'd be nice to get a good one, huh? Let's try to do that. I guess we could do a duos, I guess.
Okay. Hurry back.
Drawn in and treated for mud.
Okay. You'll probably come out by here, bud.
Oh, we're playing this, okay. Oh, why didn't we? I got one.
You did. Push then, let's push. He's on me. He's right here.
Yeah.
Damn it. I blew it. That was a really bad round for me.
Oh, let's go, we got combat. Oh my god, I'm about to win this game. That hit me?
I was the only one left?
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting fucking smoked then.
It's sniper. Oh my god. Put him 110.
Oh, if we needed that one. Gotta win this one too now yet. Let's just push hard this time.
Oh!
Oh, we lost. Kill. Damn it. 3-2. I think we could have won that. Hello, K-Dub. Hello, K-Dub.
Yeah.
Oh, now we just had one more player. We could get a squad here. Oh, here he is. This will be a good squad here now. Hello, Ankle Breaker M, what's up? Hello, Ankle Breaker M, are you there? That mic, huh? Ankle Breaker M, get that mic. Oh, we got here now, somebody in the mic. That mic on, Ankle Break.
Ankle got the mic. Ankle got the mic. Dude, you need to fix your mic, dude. I can hear myself. Oh. So I'm just gonna mute you.
Let's go on a win streak now, huh? We all got mics, we're all pretty good players. It's a very good squad here. We can go on a real big win streak if we all stay with Pat. Sounds like a plan, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Can you have candy for breakfast or not? You're not supposed to.
You can, but like, it's not really good, honestly.
I'm gonna have a Kit Kat and a couple Starbursts, son.
Like you can, but you're gonna be like really hyper and after.
This is the area we're gonna be going to right here. Lazy Lake. I don't know. Didn't hear anything about Lazy Lake. Come on, Uncle Branker, don't do it. Don't be that guy. Go to the mark, ankle breaker. We're going for win streak. Ankle breaker, where you going?
Pat, I'm gonna loot up this place.
You're gonna do what?
I'm gonna loot this place right here. If it'll mark, like what the heck? Here. I knocked somebody. Bro, why does everybody want to land with me? You're not getting anywhere. Oh my god. Next person that lands here is dying. Well, actually, they're all gonna die. Oh my god, I just had to... I'm gonna feel bad. Hey, Pat, I just took out a whole squad.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what to talk about.
Whoever's the farthest away from Pat is gonna be the one who's gonna die first, so keep that in mind as you run around.
Hold on, Pat, can you give me a second? I have to check these minis.
I have a mini you can carry.
Okay, I can carry 2 more.
And there's one.
Awesome.
Eataholic needs a couple.
Okay.
I'm on the move. I'm on the move.
One more. Where are you going, ankle breaker?
He'll be dead in a second. He'll be dead in a second. He'll leave the map crying like a baby. Right ankle? I already got 3 med kits, so just so you know.
I got two more kits.
So you don't need any more med kits. You can probably drop your med kits if you don't want them.
I can carry them. I don't have anything to carry.
No, we definitely don't need any more.
I need these mushrooms. Yeah, we might want to go to Circle.
Just stay with Pat.
I have no shield, dude. I gotta heal up right here.
I'm on the run. Anybody got any shield for this guy, Heat Hawk? Come on over, ankle breaker, before you're dead. Come on over before you're dead, ankle breaker.
But are there people shooting at you?
Nope.
Oh, who shot that burst? Somebody
Not
shot
me.
a burst.
You guys are all falling behind.
Sorry, I had to kill somebody.
Ankle Breaker's gonna be dead here in less than a minute or so. Ankle Breaker's gonna be dead, so it's just gonna be the three of us.
Oh gosh, we are falling behind.
Here's minis. 3 of them.
I can carry that.
The fire among the stars. Let me see what's going on. Let me fire among the stars. Let me see.
Ankle breaker is fighting.
Everybody here on me.
Let me see what's going on.
Ankle Breaker ain't even gotta be pushed up that far.
This man's about to die. Guys, how about we just set up in here? Over here, Pat.
We're set up right here already.
Oh!
Ankle Breaker's dead, like I told you, so it's just the three of us.
Well,
Fall back, Ankle Breaker, fall back.
He might be
There's
able
people
to
right in
walk,
front of us.
you know?
Hey, Pat, there's people right in front of us. No,
That's
he's dead.
alright,
He's
let
dead.
him be, let him be there, let him be there.
Never mind. He's not in the portal. Let me play among the stars.
Look at Ankle Breaker, he sucks, don't he? You suck, Ankle Breaker.
You have a sniper, Pat, or no?
No, I ain't gonna have shit.
Hey, let's be family friendly.
You should probably fall back, Pat.
No, we're in a perfect position.
Where you
Actually,
guys
we
at?
should go-
We're all up here in the fort together, right?
I'm right here. He's not. He's like over there. Yep, hold back.
2 guys, 3 guys pushing in, 3 guys pushing up now, 3 guys pushing up.
One is like one shot. One of them is one shot.
One is here on the left, one's here along the river, along the left side, pushing up along the left here. One's trying to circle around you. One's circling around the storm edge here.
Dookie.
You better run. You better carry me out of here. Carry me out of here. They're pushing you, man.
This kid is so bad. This kid is the worst player in the world.
Looks pretty good to me. If I can smoke you.
Bro, he wasn't even shooting. He just literally went for the RPG.
We gotta get rid of Ankle Breaker. If we're gonna try to do it again, we gotta kick out Ankle Breaker. He sucks.
I'll be back when you post. You wanna play some duos?
Yeah, right after, I guess.
Man, I gotta go. I'll see you later, Cut.
Hey, Gail, what up? Hey, what up?
Not much.
Wanna play squad?
Sure.
What about J Watt? He any good?
I don't know if we can go to game chat though.
Been getting any better? Where did he go?
Yeah.
Wow, he just left.
Hold on, give me a second.
Already then.
Why did everybody leave?
Where's Gail? Where's Gail?
Hey man. When is the giveaway? Hello?
Brothers Rick and Marty Lagina, along with Dave Blankenship, are heading to the Alberta College of Art and Design to have the two gemstone brooches, each discovered on the western end of the island, professionally examined and compared.
You know, I'm always on about timing things, a timeline. I'm hoping Charles can render an opinion. My hope is that it predates searcher activity. Well, let's see what he says. Look, we all agreed it was worth the trip, right, Dave?
Yep.
We'll find out how spendable they are.
Of course.
We are going to see a preeminent gemologist.
Year, when the bucks start chasing does. And it's time for you to start chasing the bucks. For the next 2 weeks, this is where you'll be. Because this is what you live for. It's yours. And Cabela's for huge savings on the gear you need. From top brands like Redhead, Cabela's, and Blackout. The Go-Hunt sale is going on now. I won. Nice.
Oh, yeah. You won the Taco Bell Xbox One X with the new Elite controller. You handle all that power. You wipe out enemies in the outer worlds. Survive. Still sleep at night.
How do you know?
I won last week.
Hey, that's my chalupa. Grab a $5 double chalupa box for your chance to win an exclusive Xbox One X exclusive. Holy mother of fucking. Look what we did. We made it thin. How is this possible, you ask? It's not, but we done it anyway.
Grease is thin. Not sorry. Pamela's back.
I was hoping she'd come back. We'll still ensure her comes. Not all breakups last forever.
Looks like Steve came back too. And Keisha,
I'll fix some snacks.
Greg, Luis, Chris.
Oh, I welcome you back, even after a lapse in coverage. We want to do great house. For a great rate you can get online. Go to the general and save some time. Today, my motherless Brooklet is a gorgeous triumph of art. I'll punch through any damn neighborhood I want. And here, a hypnotic finish. It's the kind of grand and relevant film that audiences see too rarely. Motherless Brooklet, now play rated R. It's a QB duel live from London. Watson and the Texans. Minshew and the Jaguars. Shark attack in the corner of the end zone. Tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. Eastern, only on NFL Network. Looking for an edge in your fantasy league? It's time to make it happen. Our experts have all the insights and analysis you need to dominate the competition. Move Britton Ball everywhere. He is the man. NFL Fantasy Live. Monday at 6.
Great.
Yeah, I don't think I need another.
Irresistible King's Hawaiian roll. Just may be the best part of your holiday meal.
Can you this a band?
For all of the heroes who serve us, T-Mobile is here to help serve them. That's why we're offering 50% off family lines for military, veterans, and first responders, so they can stay connected on our newest, most powerful signal ever. And now, we're also offering half off our top Samsung phones for military, veterans, and first responders. Our service is just one way we say thank you for theirs.
Back on Good Morning Football Weekend. 2 hours ago, Ian Rappaport tweeted this. We're showing it to you now. Follow up from yesterday. The Seahawks were the only team to put in a claim for former Patriots wide receiver Josh Gordon. He landed at number 28 on the waiver priority list. More on that a little bit later, but we've got to talk about all the goodness happening ahead of Week 9 Sunday. Top 30 sales so far this season, according to NFLShop.com. We cannot wait to see Brady tomorrow in Baltimore. He takes on Lamar and the Ravens. Your little Tom Brady jersey sales so far.
Bring me back. Okay.
Well, everybody has his jersey, but they keep buying it. Well, let's look at his first 14 starts in the league compared to Lamar's an identical record, 11-3, nearly the exact same passing yards.
Look at the Russian.
And passer rating. The biggest difference, obviously, though, yeah. And Rob, you said it, over 1,100 for Jackson, just 34 for Tom Brady, who I love, by the way, when he runs. But
if you go the whole career, it's still yeah.
Here's the Ravens quarterback who dressed as Harry Potter for Halloween on facing Belichick and Brady, the real wizard.
And they just fundamentally sound, you know, a lot of veterans on defense. They play the ball, all of them let the ball at all times. That I see no film. That's how they get so many turnovers. Good, like we just have to keep on.
You know, you talked about a lot of goods. You referenced a lot of goods.
Brady's definitely the one at the top.
He's the goat of all.
Definitely. I'll 6 feet behind. He definitely goes. Definitely.
Time for On the Hook, presented by Bass Pro Shops. I thought we went outside and we got to have like a pool and...
Yeah, they stopped. Yeah, we did that once.
Why?
Oh, okay. You want to do that?
Why?
They stopped it because somebody kept casting the thing in the people's faces. Oh, wait, that was me.
Was that you? So you're the reason I can't have fun outside. This is like the coolest looking segment ever.
You know it's cold out there now.
That's
you know you don't get that.
probably warmer than it is in here right now.
Well, it was hot earlier. I know you talked to some people, Kat.
They really did it. Who's on the hook? We have temperature wars here between M-Rob and Kay. Who's on the hook in this matchup?
Oh, for me, it's the Patriots secondary. I mean, look, you're not going to get much work on deep passes, right, on the outside. You're not going to get much work. But you talk about a team in the Baltimore Ravens, they're rushing the ball, 204 yards per game. Right? Over 200 yards per game. So, defensive backs, D-Hall, corners and all that. You're going to have to make some close spaces, right? Some close spaces. And guess what? I got another one for you, right? They run the ball the second most in the National Football League with 37 attempts. San Francisco's #1 at 38 attempts. So, you're going to be in small spaces. Your job as a defensive back is to guard the pass. Yeah. And it's not going to be many deep passes. You're going to have to tackle like guys in the front seven. I'm just saying, face the secondary, you're on the hook. Let's get it. Yeah. Ooh. Speaking of being on the hook for the Patriots secondary, I'm on the hook for that mastermind known as Bill Belichick. Because he's going to be trying to line that defense up, right? He's trying to keep Lamar Jackson at bay. And so for me, it worked hand in hand. I didn't know you had the secondary, but it plays off perfectly with what I got. Because Coach Belichick has to put these guys in position. And like I said, there's going to be times where guys are going to be put in the perfect position and still not make He's the quarterback player. When you play 11-on-11 football, that free safety no longer is free. He now has a man, and it's the quarterback. So, I'm saying Bill Belichick, baby, you are on the hook for probably one of the first times in this season when it comes to defensively. I don't know how he handles the unexpected.
When did you become a Broadway chef? Senior.
He's sung I don't know.
What is happening? What is happening?
I'm in spirit of Colleen. I'm singing for it. It's a one-man show. All right, I'll take the other end of that matchup of the Mind's offensive coordinator for the Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah.
Greg, don't outthink yourself, Greg. And let's go back to their last game against the Seattle Seahawks, because I like this sequence here, okay? You've got a Gus Edwards run. I believe this one is for 14 yards right here. Okay? And then they're going to line up on the next play. Mike Robb, does this look familiar? It's the same play. Mike Robb, they took it for 7 or 8 yards right here. So keep it simple. I mean, don't try to out-scheme Belichick. Like Mike Robb said earlier, their offense can pick up guys, move them out of the way, and run where they used to be. I want to see a little bit more of that power.
Can they outrun those guys, though, right? Like Marquise Brown is back, so you've got all of these speedsters. They can't exactly stack the box like they would like to, because they're going to have to respect a guy like Marquise Brown being back. So I smell a low-scoring game. Real low-scoring, sort of dirty, defensive. And I feel like if Baltimore can keep it low, they should just run the ball. You can run on New England. We saw Nick Chubb run all over this team. Since week 5, they're allowing 5.7 yards per carry. And, I mean, a lot of those yards, look at that. You saw Nick Chubb break free for a 44-yard run. Jonathan Jones, of course, didn't end well. He was taken off the board. But you can run on this team. Mark Ingram is that guy. He's angry. He can get it done, can't he?
Yeah, he can get it done, but I will say this in that Cleveland game when you have Odell Beckham and all these guys on the outside, they got guys to worry about. I do think Bill Belichick's going to have to figure it out. What do I want to give up? Do I just want to give up this 1,000 rushing yards in a game? Or am I going to just leave guys open?
You don't want to blitz Lamar Jackson either. Everything is fascinating.
Hollywood Brown one-on-one. He is striking up, man.
He's singing. He on it today, baby. He on it.
Let's talk on Derek Carr. He has been up. He has been down. A lot more up than down lately. Which one will it be for your fantasy team this week? Adam Reed, was he wearing jeans on set?
Yes, he was.
Does anybody know why?
No. Because that's what you do in the desert?
Well, you're wearing jeans on the camel.
Wearing them on his legs. That's what I want.
Plus, have we seen the last of Andy Dalton as a starter for the Bengals? We're answering a few burning questions next.
Say more fire about Andy Dalton. Hey, controller, what's happening?
Hi, Lisa.
Hey, it's like they didn't even know that this shot was coming on, and they...
It's a special limited edition of NFL Game Day Kickoff.
I know the fans are super excited for this game.
Our crew previews the showdown between the Texans and Jaguars across the pond. Touchdown! NFL Game Day Kickoff tomorrow at 7 a.m. live on NFL Network.
This Thursday night, the Chargers versus Raiders. Bow tough.
Go cry me a Phillip Rivers.
Derek Carr couldn't find the end zone if I walked straight up to him.
Introducing Wendy's 2 for $5. The only 2 for $5 with Wendy's fresh, never frozen beef and the spicy chicken you crave. Choose from the Dave Single Spicy Chicken Sandwich, 10-piece crispy, or spicy nuggets. Pick any 2 for $5. Only at Wendy's.
Hey there!
Congratulations.
Okay, look, me and all of our neighbors have rings, so we know this is a scam. So you can put away your fake lanyard and clipboard thingy. Also, the police know who you are, so might be best if, have a great day!
Start building a safer neighborhood today with the Ring Video Doorbell.
Sup?
Learn how at ring.com.
She's so beautiful. Honey, come here, check this out. See? She looks kind of like me. Yeah.
Yeah, it's because it's your grandma when she was your age.
Oh wow, that's amazing. Oh, and she was on the debate team.
Yeah, that's probably why you're the debate queen.
I'll take that. Look at that smile. I have the same dimples as her. Yeah. Same placements and everything.
Today, your information is more exposed than ever. When you shop, bank, or browse online, you're vulnerable to cybercriminals. More threats demand more protection. That's why Norton and LifeLock are now one, combining device security, VPN for online privacy, and LifeLock identity theft protection, backed by a $1 million protection package. Get all new protection for $9.99.
E-Trade's core portfolios is an easy, automated way to get invested. We'll save you time by building, monitoring, and managing a portfolio for you, and provide all hands-on-deck support when you need it, helping you become top dog.
Forget Black Friday. Come to the NordVPN Cyber Month party, the private online security party. No digital snoopers allowed. NordVPN is only $3.49 per month. The party's at NordVPN. You in?
Monday on NFL Total Access. Patriots on the road, Lamar's on the spot. We're on the case. Plus, we're giving out game balls and counting down to the Cowboys and Giants. Monday, 7 Eastern. Your Saturday home for Conference USA football this afternoon at 3:30 Eastern. The UTEP Miners visiting the North Texas Mean Green. Conference USA football presented by the Home Depot live on NFL Network.
Hey guys, it is so great to be out here. Not all superheroes wear capes. 2 hats or not 2 hats? You never know quite what you're going to get. I've got a limited time special for you. I've got 3 guys, though, that can help you out this week. Yeah, they'll crush it for you. Trust me. And it's time for Don't Ask. What? Make sure he is in your lineup.
Having a show with kids here for 20 years. Adam,
They're going to be so proud.
taking a look here at his top 12 fantasy running back. Dalvin Cook leads the way. Christian McCaffrey at 3. Saquon Barkley facing Zeke Elliott. Both of them inside the top 5. Marlon Mack rounding it out at 12. Love that. But for his boldest fantasy predictions of the weekend, secret agent Adam Rank is here with Don't Adam.
The name is Rank. Adam Rank. We'll try to do our best, although losers whine about their best. Winners go home and win fantasy matchups. I understand that's the wrong movie. I look like Jason Statham anyways. Let's start with Derek Carr. Some men prefer not to be driven. Derek Carr has had 2 touchdowns in back-to-back games. Now he's going up against the Detroit Lions, who've allowed 28 fantasy points per game over the last 2. I have no objection to Josh Jacobs, but we're going with Derek Carr. 323, 3 touchdowns for your Raiders. Jordan Howard, our friend who has become our nemesis. Revenge is on his mind going up against the Chicago Bears. They've allowed the 2nd most fantasy points to running back since week 4, ever since Akeem Hicks went out. Jordan Howard goes for 156 and a pair of touchdowns. Make that 3 touchdowns as he leaves the Bears shaken, not stirred because Chicago wins. Chris Godwin. He's been a godsend to fantasy managers with 4 games over 100 receiving yards. This week against Seattle, 154, a pair of touchdowns, and he is the wide receiver 1. Okay, Adams, I hear you fancy yourself a fantasy enthusiast. Why don't you lay us with the bold prediction?
How many takes do you guys think it takes him? How many takes every week to pull that off?
Control room says almost always 1. I find that hard to believe.
I don't know about that. What I do know is that I will give you a shaken not stirred bold prediction. I think Gardner Minshew will continue to be elite. He has had 2 back-to-back 20-plus point fantasy outings. He just lit up the Jets, and now he's got the Houston Texans, who are very generous. Top 5, in fact, against opposing quarterbacks. We've seen the likes of Mahomes, sure. Derek Carr, though. Matt Ryan, Brissett, they have lit up the Texans. So I think Gardner Minshew does it with DJ Chark all day long in Texas, 9:30 p.m. or 8 Eastern tomorrow on NFL.
And he's fighting for his job, so
100%. Not only playing the Texans, he was playing Nick Foles for a starting gig. We are here by the fire, which is keeping me nice and warm. And Rob, time to hit a few hot routes, a few quick questions. D-Hall, who was the biggest winner in the trade deadline, which is coming up?
I think a lot of teams got better, but I think the biggest winner that's going to turn their season around is the Los Angeles Rams.
Really?
They didn't get no linemen. I don't care. They got Jalen Ramsey, and his attitude, what he brings to that locker room, his mindset. That is what they need. They have the players. Obviously, the offensive line can be better. But come on, defensively, this team is nowhere near where they should be. And so when you bring in a guy like Jalen Ramsey, it's contagious. And I think Jalen Ramsey and that trade gave them the momentum. And I'm going to say it. NFC West going to take 3 teams to the playoffs.
Wow.
Really. And the Rams going to sneak back in there. That 5-3, they're right in the thick of things in that wild card picture. If they can just continue to get better, feed off of Jalen and the rest of those guys. And like I said, this is not just all about Jalen Ramsey. But because of that trade, I think it definitely entered.
So Green Bay and Minnesota just out of it, right? One of them, whoever win that division, going to be, the other one going to be out of it, huh?
Yeah. NFC West is a gauntlet. The Cardinals look good against that
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
They held their own. How about Andy Dalton? He was benched this week. Rookie Ryan Finley will get the start when Cincinnati returns from their bye. Garofalo has Dalton started his last game tear down my face for the Bengals.
Oh, God, yes. Well, assuming no injuries, right? But he's already talking about, I wish I had gotten more heads up because I would have pushed for a trade at the trading deadline. You only gave me a couple hours to work with. So he's already talking about moving on. You've got a new head coach who came in this year looking for his guy. Who's his guy going to wind up being? I think there's no question Andy Dalton plays last game for the Bengals.
Let's see where he ends up next season. Mike Ross, yesterday, your former squad, the Seahawks, they claimed Josh Gordon off waivers late. He was taken 28th in the waiver order. He's not playing tomorrow against the Bucs. So let's talk about his impact on this squad.
Yeah, I think he'll have some impact, and it's all about whether Josh Gordon up here mentally is all about whether he's good, whether he's in a good place. I think Seattle has the infrastructure, meaning in the team. They have the resources around the building. They have the locker room to be able to take Josh Gordon in and kind of love on him and make sure that he's working and doing all the things that he needs to do. But to me, this move was all about one thing: getting extra defenders out of the box so that they can run the football. The more playmakers that they have on the outside, the more the defenders have to move out of the box so that Pete Carroll can run the football. All Pete Carroll football teams want to run the football, period, and that's why they made this move.
If he's healthy, it seems low risk.
Yeah, if he's healthy, it does seem low risk, but we just don't know.
I know where he's going.
Yeah.
I know where he's going.
I'm gonna leave it alone.
You're gonna leave it alone.
Yeah.
All right, Kay. We're at the midway.
That's so cute, finishing each other's thoughts and sentences.
Yeah.
Best friends.
Well, he talked about the vibrations that exist in the universe. We're sharing vibrations sometimes. All right, we are at the midway point of the season, Kay. Who would you consider the most talented team in the NFL?
Easy. Same. For sure, they've got the best. They've got coach of the year, Sean Payton. Right, I love you, but it is Sean Payton. They went 5-0 with Teddy Bridgewater. They haven't had Alvin Kamara out there on the field. They've got the most versatile weapon in the NFL named Taysom Hill. What can't they do? Marshawn Lattimore, that defense. You know what I liked about Drew Brees being out? The defense finally got to shine, and people were finally talking about them and respecting them. They've got the best wide receiver in the National Football League, a Hall of Fame quarterback who got to rest for 5 weeks, and that was the only knock against this team is that he maybe had some arm fatigue late in the season. Yeah, it's the same on every level.
I tend to agree. I like it. But there's some talented teams.
You can go 5-0 though without your Hall of Fame quarterback in the lineup. You're pretty talented.
How about the Browns?
On that note,
remember they're talented.
We are playing tomorrow, sort of. We're picking the week. We got up
Hey.
Okay, you see it.
Don't play with me. Don't play for dogs. Oh my goodness.
Introducing a razor that works differently. The Gillette Skin Guard has a guard between the blades that helps protect skin. The Gillette Skin Guard.
My insurance rates will probably get a double.
But Dad, you've got...
How come I didn't get my code, bro? Come on, man.
Smart kid.
Indeed. Are you in good hands?
Introducing Wendy's 2 for $5. The only 2 for $5 with Wendy's fresh, never frozen beef and the spicy chicken you crave. Choose from the day's single spicy chicken sandwich, 2-piece crispy, or spicy nuggets. Pick any 2 for $5. Only at Wendy's.
Hey, I just wanted to...
Hey, there he is.
Are you looking at the result of yesterday's Constant Contact email?
We were supposed to watch that together. I'm sorry. Can't even look at you.
Constant Contact. Try email and a new website builder free.
The leagues may have changed, but at T-Mobile, unlimited talk, text, and data is still just $30 a line for 4 lines. And now, you can get it on our newest, most powerful signal. No signal reaches farther or is more reliable. That means you can share even more selfies with friends, stream more of your favorite teams, and connect more this fall. Switch to T-Mobile now and get 4 new lines of unlimited for just $30 a line.
Why choose Invisalign over other aligners?
Only Invisalign treatment uses Smart Track technology. It moves teeth more comfortably and predictably than ordinary aligners, so I could create custom treatment plans for every smile.
The Army has been an awesome experience, but after Roman was born, I started transitioning out to spend more time with family. I found this job as an area manager on LinkedIn. I applied, and I ended up getting the job.
Today, Conference USA takes center stage on NFL Network. North Texas plays host to Utah as they square off in a Lone Star State showdown. Today at 2:30, live on NFL Network.
It's a QB duel.
My energy.
Watson and the Texans. Minshew and the Jaguars.
Shark attack in the corner of the end zone.
Tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. Whoa, that's your name. That's your new business. Things just got real. And to make sure you have real success, you need a reliable network. You need Spectrum Business. With over 99.9% reliability and the best value, that's the network that helps you connect all of your new devices. Be more productive. Be more productive. Your business noticed. Because when you have a great network, you can build something that you're proud to put your name on. Spectrum Business. We keep small business running.
Right. So how does this sound? In exchange for some payments, we give you a lump sum of cash now. And since this isn't a personal loan, there's no credit check. What would you do with more cash? Buy a car, own apartments, go to school? After all, it's your money. Use it when you need it. Call now and you'll also get $25 for receiving a quote. Call 1-800-736-7610 for your free cash now quote. That's 1-800-736-7610. Call now. Thanks, J.G. Wentworth.
What's up, baby? Good to see you. My God. My daughter's, I know. It never gets easy. Never. Look good, play good. Feel good, play good. Yeah. I idolize your game, though, man. You know, the way you approach every game. This is like a big deal for me. In Wisconsin, there's nobody better than Brett Favre. So watch some film. Let's get it. When I run around with my helmet on, it wasn't like, look at me, man. It was just like, no, we gonna keep honest, man. This rough right here, OEM college, man. They line up the mean coverage one more time. I'm gonna just forget about everything that's going on. She's standing right here. There's a lot of bleach. I'll never forget a right dog dancing in there. All right, y'all. This is why we got you. And I thank myself. We don't thank each other. NFL 100th anniversary.
To see the full NFL 100 Generations presented by Genesis, featuring the Texans and their idols, tune in Sunday to NFL Game Day Kickoff at 7 a.m. here on NFL Network, hosted by Colleen Wolf, right? Yeah, here's what I'm reading the paper. And it's Colleen too. And more clowning on me here. Well, this is. So if you tuned in late, I made a mistake and we clipped it a little too close to the head, but. Looks like I got me a new look, Mike Rob. Go. People have spoken. 3,500 people actually voted on that. Of course they did. You are popular. You need this shot, man. Look at that. Just cut the whole roof off. How about that? That's what you did, brother. Man, you got to put a raise on that thing, man. Uh-oh. Get the stubble and everything, huh? Okay. You trying to get clean bald like D-Hall? Like Mr. Clean. Now it's time to clown on these guys, because it's who you got. And we like to, revisit the records from last week. Colleen Wolf, undefeated week. That's all right. That's all right. Real? A ball game, ladies and gentlemen. She hauled up 2 over Colleen, up 2 over Mike Rob. Hey, but you know what, Colleen? Hey, undefeated. Disclaimer and tell me you should have won that one game, Eddie Pinero.
I did too.
Doesn't matter. What if?
I've never done this.
Washington at Buffalo. Colleen Wolf says, my Eagles beat the Bills. The Bills bounce back this week here. She's taking Buffalo. D'Angelo. Dwayne Haskins, you got to go home, dog. Dwayne Haskins, go home, dog. Go on. You got to go home. He ain't got to convince me, man. I just was playing with y'all. Hey, look, I'm probably going to be the only team, the only person in America that's going to put anything on this. But I like Washington. Look, this is going to be a defensive battle. This is going to be Dwayne Haskins' first start running the football with Adrian Peterson. Dwayne taking shots downfield to Scary Terry. And just play great defense, man. Let's go.
I like Scary Terry. Yeah, you have to do it. I get it. I'm going to go over here just because I don't want Mike Rob to be mad at me. Because I'm with him at Buffalo. Because I want to go to Buffalo and watch them continue to win. Josh Allen has got this. And I'm sure Colleen picks. Yeah. I'm just going to use her picks, basically.
It's my turn? Yeah. You knew. Did you have any doubt where I was going, Buffalo Bills fans? Buffalo Bills. And look, check this out. You're playing Dwayne Haskins. That's another reason why I'm picking you guys. I don't think he's ready yet. I just don't. Sorry, D-Hawk.
He's not ready.
They better get him ready.
Okay, Frank Gore's 100 yards from surpassing Barry Sanders for third all-time rushing. I hope that happens.
It'll
happen. It'll happen against Washington. Yep.
All right, a lot on the line in London between the Texans and the Jaguars right here on NFL Network, 9:30 kickoff tomorrow morning. A 500 record potentially for, or a plus 500 record for Jacksonville. And who's going to be the starting quarterback? We talked about it earlier in the show. Colleen Wolfe says Jacksonville wins.
Oh, come on.
Probably thinks Gardner Minshew continues and not Nick Foles, Kay Adams.
I think Gardner Minshew continues from a fantasy perspective. He's going to score points, but Deshaun Watson is a winner. No Jalen Ramsey. Hopkins is going to have his 2019 breakout game that we know he deserves. I got to go. I mean, it's Deshaun Watson versus Minshew. Let's go.
Mike Brown.
For me, this is on the line. Gardner Minshew's job is on the line. You don't think it's going to bring out the best version of himself? And look, I'm a Deshaun Watson fan. Look, this guy possibly is in the MVP talk. But who knows whether his eye is going to be straight. If he has to wear a shield and is humid out there, that's going to be totally different for him when actually seeing all that. Yeah, because I do this, Jeezy. So for all that, I got the Jacksonville Jaguars.
I'm going to do the emoji because I'm kind of, my head says one thing, then my heart says something else, so I'm going to go with my heart.
Come on over here, man.
My head telling me that Kay is right.
You guys are full Minshew mania.
Watson's going to go off, but it's something about Gardner Minshew. I just love that kid, man.
I have never...
Hey, look, Jacksonville, if you know what you know, get Nick Foles out of there. Gardner Minshew, let's rock with him. I'm sorry, Kay.
I have never seen you drink the Kool-Aid on anything, and here you are. Here you are. You give yourself a bandana, a mustache. I don't know.
He's drinking the Kool-Aid. I just want to tape.
All right, do you have another one?
Confusing graphics. All right, Patriots at the Ravens. The litmus test game for Lamar Jackson, whatever you want to call it. This is a huge game. I'm going to do my Colleen impression here. Oh, I love me some Lamar Jackson, but I'm going to go over here. Colleen Wolfe says she's going to take the Patriots.
You already know this. I'm over here with Baltimore. I'm riding with Lamar Jackson. I'm telling you, we ain't seen a guy like this in the National Football League. Bill, you got your work.
You want to go over here together?
Yeah, we're going to go together. I think Lamar's going to have a good day, and that's going to be a tough test for Bill, but come on, man. This is New England. What else you got to say?
Talking about drinking the Kool-Aid. This is New England.
This is a historically great defense. Their linebackers might not be as fast as Lamar Jackson and everything, but they've got waves of them coming.
Yeah, y'all can say all right.
Want to change this one or not? What are you going to do? You want to stick with it? Okay, all right. Just have it with Bill.
New England. That's it for Good Morning Football Weekend for Week 9, of course. Thanks for having me, you guys. This was a lot of fun. And check out Colleen tomorrow at 7 a.m. Eastern. Of course, Week 9 kicks off at 9:30 a.m., but that pregame coverage at 7 a.m. Jags Texans.
Juju, what do you guys do on a bye week?
Buy some stuff from Pizza Hut. Oh, this stuff. Oh.
Call Pizza Hut now. Get 2 or more of your favorites from the 5 and Up lineup, starting at just $5 each. You can't have football without...
The Bible is the world's most popular book and the backbone of its largest religion. Somehow, despite the efforts of billions of people who have studied its text, these pages contain several of mankind's greatest unsolved mysteries. Tonight, we pick on 2 of the Bible's most famous legends, iconic treasures thought to bring untold wealth to anyone who can find them today. King Solomon's mines and the Ark of the Covenant. Do they actually exist? Can they still be found? Or have they already been discovered? To find out, we'll search through time and across continents, tracking a surprising relationship between these two priceless mysteries. And by the end, we may finally pinpoint their true location as we go in search of the secrets of the Bible.
The Bible isn't just one book. Depending on which branch of Christianity you follow, it's upwards of 70 books, written by thousands of authors over the course of 1,400 years. Its New Testament is famous for the Gospels of Jesus, and its Old Testament features the creation of the universe, the Exodus from Egypt, and tales of the early kings of the Israelites, the most successful of whom was the famed King Solomon. According to the Bible, Solomon was born in Jerusalem and ascended to power during the 10th century BCE. As a leader, he expanded Israel's trade and military strength, founded numerous colonies, and built the first Hebrew temple in Jerusalem. Solomon was famous for his wisdom, said to be a gift from God. His proverbs feature heavily in several religions, including Christianity, Judaism, and Islam. But he was famous for something else, too: his incredible wealth, thanks to the legendary King Solomon's mines.
For centuries, many have speculated that Solomon had access to a near unlimited supply of precious metals from a secret underground mine. But unfortunately for those would-be treasure hunters, its location has been lost to history. The search for the mine has inspired several books and movies, with tales of Solomon's bounty hidden as far away as the Americas. But in reality, it's more likely to be found closer to Solomon's biblical home, specifically within the kingdom of the Israelites. And here, less than 200 miles south of Jerusalem, archaeologists Erez Ben Yosef and Vanessa Workman believe they might have uncovered the true location of King Solomon's mines. The Timna Valley is rich in minerals that have been mined since ancient times. But they're not the minerals you might expect.
While many people believed that gold was the resource in Timna, what we see here is a remnant of a vein of copper.
In Israel and all the neighboring areas, we don't have any gold. Gold as a metal is very soft. You can't use it for tools and things like that.
We know today that copper was the most important resource, the most important metal in the ancient world. It was made into objects that were useful in both agriculture and weaponry, and also to be used to help build in the period.
Erez's team of archaeologists has been digging here in Timna for the past 10 years, trying to unravel the truth behind who controlled these colossal mines.
Exploring the ancient mines of Timna, we're asking questions about who were conducting all of these mining operations, which society, in which period, the chronology, the technology, the culture, the trade communities, all of these aspects of this huge operation.
Archaeologists have long debated which kingdom owned and operated these mines, with most agreeing that it couldn't have been Solomon's.
Previous activity in Timna dated this major period to the Egyptian dynasties in 13th century BCE.
But is it possible the experts have been wrong all along? Written evidence provides an interesting link between King Solomon and copper.
According to the biblical text, copper was used to furnish and help build Solomon's temple.
They were building the pillars of the temple, they were covering the walls and other things in the temple with vast quantities of copper. In the time of King Solomon, whoever had copper had power.
like oil of today, and these mines were one of the sources of that power.
Based on extensive biblical evidence, Erez was convinced that Solomon had a copper mine in his kingdom. But now, he had to prove it. Step one was to analyze the tools the miners used.
We can see very nicely the chisel marks. What you can see here is the evidence of mining underground with metal tools. And these chisel marks are 3,000 years old.
Unfortunately, both the Egyptians and the Israelites used similar tools. So while these marks could mean this was Solomon's mine, they still weren't definitive proof. But Erez and Vanessa had one more place to look. The mining tunnels were only one part of this massive ancient operation.
Our real information for understanding the activity of this period comes from the smelting camps.
After it was mined, the extracted copper then had to go through a smelting process, which involves heating the raw ore to extract the base metal within. Once the copper is removed, the excess rock is discarded as a hardened black material called slag. In order to find the smelting camps, Erez and Vanessa searched the Timna Valley for slag. Soon enough, they found precisely what they were looking for.
On this hill itself, we have more than 1,000 tons of copper slag, which tells us about 100 tons of copper produced over about a century.
This is one of the largest copper smelting camps of ancient times. Once they found it, the archaeologists next tried to determine its layout.
Because copper was one of the most valuable resources in the ancient world, it had to be protected. This means that they built a defense system around the smelting camps to keep people out. There was only one access point into the site, at the pathway that leads up to the top.
It still wasn't enough evidence to prove who built the camp. But the picture of this ancient mining operation was definitely getting clearer.
The wall and the location of the site are indeed evidence for the need of defense and protection of this valuable material. But also, they protected the secret of making stone into metal. The knowledge itself was a commodity.
The technology used in the smelting camps 3,000 years ago is impressive for us today, and despite years and years of research, we're still piecing together exactly what this real ancient recipe was, which at that time was considered magic.
Clearly, the copper industry in Timna was well organized. But the question remains, who was in charge of its organization? Was it the Egyptians, as historians have long believed? Or could it possibly have been King Solomon? Just a few months ago, Erez and Vanessa made an incredible discovery amongst the tons of leftover slag the miners left behind.
With the date, that's amazing. I think it's the first one.
I need a special bag over here.
This new information could blow the long-sought secret of King Solomon's mines wide open.
It's crazy, but this might be the event we are waiting.
Coming up, we strike gold in our search for King Solomon's mines, and later reveal a shocking connection to a valuable biblical treasure.
Saturday, November 2nd. Download the DAZN app.
Mix and match the flame grilled Whopper with crispy chicken or spicy crispy chicken. The 2 for $6 mix or match deal. Only at Burger King.
I've been using this glove since I was a kid. Hey, it's a perfect fit. I wouldn't give it up for anything.
Like our wireless service. Consumers tell you, They have exactly what we need at a really great price.
Consumer Cellular offers talk, text, and data for as low as $20 a month, and they've been an approved AARP provider for over 10 years, so members get exclusive discounts.
Consumer Cellular fits us like, you know.
Make the switch to Consumer Cellular. Call, go online, or find us at Target.
They're America's biopharmaceutical researchers, pursuing life-changing cures in a country that fosters innovation. Here, they find breakthroughs, like a way to fight cancer by arming a patient's own T-cells. Because it's not just about the next breakthrough, it's all the ones after that.
It's been a long time since Andy dusted off his dancing shoes. Luckily, Dan Chebret will be the least of his worries, because he uses Polident 4-in-1 cleaning system to kill 99.99% of odor-causing bacteria. Polident, clean, fresh, and confident.
To present the flavor we've all been waiting for, the hazelnut spread M&M's Smoke Candy. Oh my! What did you do?
She wanted a roommate who could help with the cooking, but she wanted someone who loves cats. So we got Chris Walda. Dinner's almost ready. The one thing we could both agree on was getting Geico to help with our renter's insurance. Yeah, switching and saving was really easy. Keep it all up. Good. Could use a little salt.
Visit Geico.com and see how easy saving on renter's insurance can be.
Our phones have come a long way. Who would have thought that one day we'd be able to do this and that, or project this and create that and this and this and okay, this is getting ridiculous. Spectrum Mobile's nationwide network is ready for the speeds you need today and tomorrow, because the future's coming fast. Did that just happen? Spectrum, think forward.
This is fantastic. Never stop searching for the truth.
The quest for extraterrestrial life has been a lifelong one.
There is a greater reality in which we exist. Ancient Aliens. All new episodes next Friday at 9 on History.
For centuries, treasure seekers have pursued the famed King Solomon's mines. But as it turns out, if they exist, they may have been hiding in plain sight in a location that's been misunderstood for decades.
This area is full of stuff.
Just a few months ago, in Israel's Timna Valley, archaeologists made a shocking discovery while excavating the region's ancient copper mines.
This is rare. Oh, yeah, you can see it.
It's a finding that could rewrite the history of this well-known legend.
When Dr. Erez Ben Yosef first arrived to the Timna Valley 10 years ago, the area's copper mines were already well known. In fact, many believed there was nothing new to be found. It was commonly accepted that due to the mine's sophistication, they must have belonged to ancient Egypt. Unwilling to accept that as a foregone conclusion, Dr. Ben Yosef's team kept digging, and what they discovered was phenomenal. They discovered hundreds of remnants of the ancient copper workers, seeds and bones from their meals, and even parts of their clothing, all perfectly preserved due to the area's dry climate. These items were so well preserved, in fact, that they could still be carbon dated. The mystery of when these mines were in operation, and therefore who controlled them, was about to be solved.
The team's findings were sent to a lab to determine if these mines truly were Egyptian, or if they could have belonged to someone else.
And only when the date came back from the lab, we were amazed, because not a single date fit to the New Kingdom of Egypt. So of course we sent more and more samples, and the results are clear. All the dates concentrated around the 10th century BC. The most intense time of production here was at the time of King Solomon. For decades, we've wondered what could have been the source of wealth of this small kingdom in Jerusalem that controlled a huge area according to the Hebrew Bible. And now with this discovery, we suddenly have an amazing source of wealth that can explain the power of King Solomon. This is an incredible find that will force people to rethink history. To me, it's clear that if there were mines of King Solomon, they were of copper and they were his.
If these Timna Valley copper mines did in fact belong to King Solomon, it goes a long way toward proving the Bible's claims of his unimaginable wealth. But one crucial detail is still missing. Where did his gold come from? 1 Kings chapter 10 of the Bible states, the weight of the gold that Solomon received each year was 666 talents. Converted into today's measurements, that's approximately 25 tons of gold for each year of his 40-year reign. To put that into perspective, the Bible says that King Solomon had more than double the amount of the U.S. gold bullion deposits currently held in the New York Federal Reserve. Nowhere within the kingdom of the Israelites can that incredible volume of gold be found. Therefore, we can only reach one conclusion. While the kingdom may have had a lucrative copper mine within its territory, the gold must have been brought in from outside. Fortunately, the Bible gives us a clue about who might have transported it and where it originated. According to the Bible, Solomon expanded his kingdom from the southern border with Egypt all the way to Syria, putting him in a position to control merchants and freight carriers between Africa, Europe, and Asia. But only one nearby group had ships large enough to carry massive quantities of gold. The Phoenicians. The Bible describes a clear connection between Solomon and the Phoenician king Hiram. Solomon gave the Phoenicians grain supplies, and in return, according to the Book of Kings, Hiram sent his men to Ophir and brought back 420 talents of gold, which they delivered to Solomon. Is it possible that if we head to Ophir, we might find the source of Solomon's gold? Unfortunately, the Bible doesn't tell us exactly where Ophir was. Historians have speculated that it could have been somewhere in the Middle East, Africa, or Asia, but its exact location has remained a mystery. A mystery that may have recently been solved by an historian in the Tigray region of Ethiopia.
In the Bible, the land of Ophir is known as the land of gold. Ethiopia means the land of the yellowish gold, and the majority of gold is found here in Tigray. We think that gold from the Bible is from here.
Situated in the far north of the country, Ethiopia's Tigray region is a very likely candidate for the location of Ophir. Because not only is the land rich in gold, but it also has a surprising connection to King Solomon. At the time of Solomon's reign, this area was possibly controlled by another famous biblical figure, the Queen of Sheba. And what's more, according to the Bible, she and Solomon were quite close with one another. The second book of Chronicles states that early in Solomon's reign, the queen visited Jerusalem to seek out his famous wisdom. And she didn't come empty-handed. Her gifts included 120 talents of gold, around 4 tons of it, from her kingdom's mines. The queen and Solomon had a love affair, resulting in the birth of a son, forever uniting these two kingdoms. But the gold Sheba brought to Solomon was just the tip of the iceberg. She may have possessed some of the oldest and most famous gold mines in recorded history. There's a chance those gold reserves still exist today. in a remote area just 40 miles from where Shiva's palace once stood.
All this land where I'm standing is full of gold, and the search continues today.
While the exact location of the ancient gold mines has remained a mystery, there are still trace deposits at the surface. To find them, locals extract earth from the banks of the river, filling their buckets with sediment. Then they take that sediment down to the water for sifting. If we're close enough to the potential source of the Queen of Sheba's gold, the proof will be in this pen.
Oh, look at that.
This collection, it's colorful, it's whimsical, it's inspiring.
Mud Day.
I spotted this one from across the room.
Is it true that he tattooed Bonnie and Clyde?
This is why I love my job. This is why I'm here.
This is Danielle's world, and I'm just living in it right now.
In all new American Pickers, Monday at 9 on History.
Our country's in grave danger.
News are coming this winter.
They are a vast kingdom with huge armies in the east. They plan to invade our country. My brother Ivar is with us.
In the west, you have no idea what you are now facing. Collide.
We must resist.
The Cold War.
Nothing will ever be the same again.
Vikings. Premieres December 4th at 9 on History.
Sir, you're a broker. What do you charge for online equity trades?
I'll look into it. Lisa Jones.
Hey, Carl. What are you charging me for online equity trades? And do I get my fees back if I'm not happy, like a satisfaction guarantee?
Schwab.
Oh, right. I'm calling Schwab. Thanks, Carl.
Wait, Lisa. Lisa.
Are you getting commission-free trades and a satisfaction guarantee? If not, talk to Schwab, the modern approach to wealth management.
How do you make Red Lobster's endless shrimp even hotter? You bring back Nashville Hot. Oh yeah, it's back. Crispy shrimp tossed in a spicy rub, drizzled with sweet amber honey. More shrimp, more ways. Endless shrimp just $15.99. Hurry in.
Bombas socks are the most comfortable holiday gifts.
Here we go.
Nailed it.
For the most uncomfortable holiday moments.
Son, this is Anton. We're in love.
So,
No, save me a bite. Save me a bite. What are you doing? You ate it all.
okay.
Give everyone Bombas this holiday season. And make everyone comfortable.
Oh man, I love snacks. Oh, we got some cheesy tots right here.
That's a ton of cheese for $1. That's insane.
The cheesy tot is super crispy, crunchy. I love cheesy tot. That's an amazing value.
Get Cheesy Tot or a Crispy Taco for $1. Now from the snacking and saving menu. Only at Burger King.
Everyone has a crew. A stone cold, never blink, walk in slow motion crew. 3 rows built for everyone. In the crew-ready Cadillac XT6. Current eligible GM lessees get low mileage lease on this 2020 Cadillac XT6 from around $499 per month.
This program is brought to you by Otezla. Learn more at otezla.com.
If you have moderate to severe psoriasis, little things can be a big deal. That's why there's Otezla. Otezla is not a cream. It's a pill that treats plaque psoriasis differently. With Otezla, 75% clear skin is achievable. Don't use if you're allergic to Otezla. It may cause severe diarrhea, nausea, or vomiting. Otezla is associated with an increased risk of depression. Tell your doctor if you have a history of depression or suicidal thoughts, or if these feelings develop. Some people taking Otezla reported weight loss. Your doctor should monitor your weight and may stop treatment. Upper respiratory tract infection and headache may occur. Tell your doctor about your medicines and if you're pregnant or planning to be. Otezla, show more of you.
The search for King Solomon's mines has taken us out of Israel and into northern Ethiopia. There's a chance that this could be the source of King Solomon's gold, from ancient mines controlled by his closest ally, the Queen of Sheba. By panning for trace deposits of gold near the surface, locals in this area hope to pinpoint the source of Sheba's treasure. And it appears they're on the right track.
Look at that. We found the gold. Over the boat.
With this much gold close to the surface, there's almost certainly a much larger vein nearby. But finding it requires a major excavation.
Visitors lead us to a network of hidden tunnels deep underground.
These tunnels are located near a high concentration of surface gold deposits and date to what the Bible describes as the time of Solomon and the Queen of Sheba. They have only recently been rediscovered, and the careful work of exploring them has barely begun. Some historians, including Cisse, believe they could lead directly into Sheba's mines. If so, we may be standing closer than ever before to the source of King Solomon's gold.
With excavation continuing in Ethiopia, one of the Bible's greatest mysteries, the true location of King Solomon's mines, seems on the verge of being solved. But Solomon left behind one other incredible treasure that may be even more valuable than all of his or Sheba's gold. At the height of his power, Solomon's crowning achievement was the construction of the first Hebrew temple. He built it here, on Jerusalem's Temple Mount, where the Dome of the Rock sits today. In Solomon's time, it looked like this, one of the greatest buildings of the era, adorned in copper and gold, a majestic structure designed for an important purpose. This was where Solomon kept the most powerful object the Israelites possessed, the Ark of the Covenant. Much like the location of King Solomon's mines, this iconic biblical artifact has long been lost. But a new theory is emerging, one that suggests the mines, the gold, the Queen of Sheba, and the Ark of the Covenant might be connected, and this connection could potentially lead us to the Ark's present-day location.
According to the Bible's book of Exodus, the Ark of the Covenant was built to house the tablets of the Ten Commandments. It was made of acacia wood, 2.5 cubits long, 1.5 wide, and 1.5 high, or in today's measurements, 52 inches by 31 by 31. The entire chest was plated with gold, inside and out. 4 gold rings were attached to its corners, where gold-plated wood poles could be inserted to carry the ark. The lid was also gold, adorned with 2 winged cherubs. But it's not just the precious metals and craftsmanship that make it valuable, because the ark was also thought to be a powerful weapon. According to one biblical story, the ark was once stolen by a tribe called the Philistines, who were immediately afflicted by misfortunes, including tumors, boils, and a plague of mice. Their torment only stopped once they returned the ark to the Israelites. Eventually, King David brought it to Jerusalem, where his son, King Solomon, installed it in the temple. From there, the mystery begins. The first Hebrew temple was destroyed in a war with the Babylonians 2,700 years ago. But there's no record of the ark among the spoils. It's unusual for such a valuable treasure to go completely unaccounted for. The question is, could the Ark have been moved before the Babylonians arrived? If so, where and when? One large group of believers over 1,200 miles from Jerusalem is convinced that the Ark ended up in their territory, perhaps even during King Solomon's reign. It may be an unlikely story, until you realize they live in a place we've already visited.
It's tough to quit smoking cold turkey. So Chantix can help you quit slow turkey. Along with support, Chantix is proven to help you quit. With Chantix, you can keep smoking at first and ease into quitting. Chantix reduces the urge, so when the day arrives, you'll be more ready to kiss cigarettes goodbye. When you try to quit smoking, with or without Chantix, you may have nicotine withdrawal symptoms. Stop Chantix and get help right away if you have changes in behavior or thinking, aggression, hostility, depressed mood, suicidal thoughts or emotions, seizures, or worse, heart or blood vessel problems, sleepwalking, or life-threatening allergic and skin reactions. Decrease alcohol use. Use caution driving or operating machinery. Tell your doctor if you've had mental health problems. The most common side effect is nausea. Quit smoking. Slow turkey. Talk to your doctor about Chantix.
Hi, my name's Robert. Oh, this is my house. I live here. I'm here to talk to you about home security. Simply Safe Home Security. As a full-time burglar and part-time con man, I know home security better than most. And as one of the people responsible for protecting my home and my family, I only trust Simply Safe. It has everything you need to blanket your home with protection. And Simply Safe is just $15 a month with no contract. A total steal. So take it from an expert. Get Simply Safe and protect home like a pro.
$1? I got my full meal just in chili dogs. Perfect level of crispiness for $1. Perfect level of cheese for $1. It's just great for $1.
Get cheesy tots or a crispy taco for $1. Now part of the snacking and saving menu. Only at Burger King.
A hard 20 after a hard day isn't for everyone. Waking up before the sun isn't for everyone. No, Peloton isn't for everyone. But at $58 a month, it's for anyone who wants it.
If your mouth is made to amaze, let Philips Sonicare give its care a raise. If your teeth chew beyond their limits, they earn 62,000 movements a minute. If your mouth's used to a manual clean, get healthier gums in 2 weeks, guaranteed. If your amazing mouth does more than its share, give it Philips Sonicare. Next level clean, next level care. There's always a way to make life better. Philips Sonicare. By the handful, the fistful, and the cheekful. That's the joy of bottomless steak fries at Red Robin. Basket after basketful. This is the Nest Hub Max from Google. It can make video calls, play music, stream live shows, blah, 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 check this out. It lets you stop and start things with your hand. So you can be like, kids are fighting. Now they're grounded. Ross is calling. It's a butt dial. Was that the baby? Nope, just the cat. Need to change into sweatpants. Super comfy. I can keep going. I got a million of these. How long is this commercial?
This is fantastic. Never stop searching for the truth. The quest for extraterrestrial life has been a lifelong one. There is a greater reality in which we exist. Ancient Aliens. All new episodes next Friday at 9 on History.
Ever since the destruction of King Solomon's famed temple in Jerusalem, its greatest treasure, the Ark of the Covenant, has been missing. But some believe that the Ark may have been moved long before the temple fell, to the home of one of Solomon's most valuable allies, the Queen of Sheba. According to the Ethiopian Orthodox Church, when Solomon and Sheba's son Menelik came of age, he returned to Jerusalem to visit his father. Solomon tried to persuade Menelik to stay and become his heir, but the young prince returned to Ethiopia as his mother's heir instead. When he arrived back home, Menelik made a shocking discovery. There among his possessions was the Ark of the Covenant, which unbeknownst to him had been secretly taken from Israel by members of his entourage. But despite the Ark's power, Menelik's people suffered no plagues, leading them to assume they must be its rightful owners. The Solomonic dynasty ruled over Ethiopia for over 2,000 years. And Ethiopian Orthodox scholars like Dr. Solomon Gitane believe the Ark has remained in the country to this day. This ceremony has never been filmed for television before. In the Ethiopian town of Axum, worshippers have gathered for an early morning mass. The focus of today's sermon is the Ark of the Covenant.
We have seen this morning the gathering of people for prayer. Now, this is a unique opportunity to see the Ark of the Covenant out of the altar.
Just 20 miles from the Eritrean border, Axum is home to the Cathedral of Our Lady Mary of Zion, which sits on the holiest ground in all of Ethiopian Orthodoxy.
This is the most holy church for the Ethiopian Orthodox religion. Every year, thousands of people make a pilgrimage here to commemorate the arrival of the Ark of the Covenant to Axum from Jerusalem.
While there are many Christian denominations, only this one has based its beliefs so intently around the possession of the Ark. Every Ethiopian Orthodox church worldwide contains a replica of the Ark inside its own Holy of Holies.
It is instructed a replica must be in the church. Without having a replica, the building cannot be called a church. At the same time, a replica is a center of the worship.
And in fact, the Ark at the center of today's ceremony is also a replica. Even the replicas are thought to have tremendous power and are rarely brought into public view. But what about the real Ark of the Covenant? If it truly exists, and the Ethiopians still possess it, where can it be found? The Ark is thought to be too powerful to reside in the main church, so a secure building was constructed to house it deep underground. And that building is here, just 100 yards away.
Can you imagine, right behind me, the 5,000-year-old Ark of the Covenant with a tablet, the same Ark from the Temple of Solomon.
Unfortunately, the true Ark is off limits to visitors, and actually, it can only be viewed by one man, the guardian monk. According to tradition, the Ark's guardian monk is chosen by divine prophecy. Once appointed, the guardian lives inside the chapel and protects the Ark for the rest of his life. The current guardian has held his post for nearly 50 years and is almost never seen.
He usually stays inside, praying and protecting the most valuable nucleus of the church. He's out. Look. He's out. Yeah, it's outside. This is a rare occasion the guardian is outside. I'm going to try to talk to him.
This is one of the first times that a current guardian monk has ever been photographed. It's a once-in-a-lifetime chance that few believers will ever get to experience.
Normally, the guardian don't talk to anyone, but I got a rare opportunity. He asked me what people saying about the true Ark of the Covenant. Then I told him that some of them say that it's not in Ethiopia. He said the Ark is here. The true Ark of the Covenant is here.
For now, that confirmation will have to be enough.
I believe earlier, I believe now, and forever. But it gives me great pleasure talking to the guardian monk. He blessed me by the hand that he touched the true Ark of the Covenant. So I'm extremely happy.
Is it possible that the true Ark of the Covenant was removed from Israel and has remained here for thousands of years? For the nearly 50 million members of the Ethiopian Orthodox Church, there is no question that the answer is yes. Meanwhile, historians, other religious groups, archaeologists, even the Nazi Party have continued to search for the Ark. Many of them believe it never left Israel in the first place, but all agree that it somehow escaped the temple's destruction. If the Israelites did manage to save the Ark in the midst of a war, archaeologist Harry Moskoff believes he knows precisely how they pulled it off.
Right now we're on the southern slope of the Temple Mount. This is the holiest spot on earth. Just beyond this wall is where the Holy of Holies, King Solomon's temple, and the Ark of the Covenant stood. When the temple was destroyed, the Ark disappeared. Many people believe that the Ark may have been destroyed or lost, but I'm here to tell you that in fact the Ark still exists, even till today, and is not far from here.
If the Ark truly remains in Israel, the question is, how did it escape before the temple's destruction? According to Harry, there is only one possible answer.
There are over 35 acres of tunnels underneath the Temple Mount, and many of them lead out of Jerusalem. According to my research, the ancient Israelites in the times of the First Temple may have used this tunnel system to hide the Ark of the Covenant before the destruction in 586 BC.
If Harry's theory is correct, we now have an incredible opportunity to track the Ark. Because even though access to the tunnels is highly restricted, with Harry's help, we can enter these 3,000-year-old passages and see them for ourselves.
Where I'm taking you now is the original tunnel system. Now this tunnel is really the closest point that we have to actually get into the chamber of the Ark of the Covenant. It's down here, it's underneath there.
Great weather, great friends. You just saved a bunch of money by switching your boat insurance to Geico. It was easy.
Folks, can it get any better than this?
Is that what I think it is? That is an armada of tiny sushi boats.
Awesome! I forgot to pack lunch!
You had one job. Chopsticks, wasabi, and soy. I'm in a little hot.
It only gets better when you switch and save with Geico.
I have moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Now there's Skyrizi. Things are getting clearer. Yeah, I feel free. Spare my skin, yeah, that's on me. Nothing in me go hand in hand. Nothing on my skin, that's my new plan. Keep your skin clearer with Skyrizi. 3 out of 4 people achieved 90% clearer skin in 4 months. Of those, nearly 9 out of 10 sustained it through 1 year. And Skyrizi is 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses. Skyrizi may increase your risk of infections and lower your ability to fight them. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or coughs, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine. Ask your dermatologist about Skyrizi.
We fed beef lovers a Whopper with no beef.
Oh, I'm definitely a beef guy.
So who doesn't love beef? Turns out these beef lovers love plants too.
I can't tell the difference.
No beef at all. Wow. Try the Impossible Whopper with a patty made from plants. 100% Whopper, 0% beef. Only at Burger King.
I got a condition. It's like a piece of my head, broke off, and then just decided to keep joyriding me for kicks.
You come off weird, but you're smart.
Let's just say an unfinished puzzle makes my head hurt. You're holding on to some card and you're waiting to play it. You're playing a dangerous game. I know you got a real talent. Keep it together, Freakshow.
Motherless Brooklyn, now playing only in theaters, rated R. At an age when most people were focused on retirement, Robert Mondavi was focused on putting good wine on every American table. That spirit lives on in every bottle of Woodbridge by Robert Mondavi, from one for all.
Every wireless carrier claims they can save you money, but Spectrum Mobile's online savings calculator tells you exactly how much your family can save by switching.
But what if one person uses a ton of data because they have an exciting and vibrant life, and the other person is you?
Doesn't matter. Spectrum Mobile lets you mix and match plans to get the most savings across your entire family.
So what you're saying is, we're family.
Not even close.
Huh.
To see how much you can save, go to SpectrumMobile.com/save.
I'm gonna start planning our family vacation anyhow.
We'll go back to the swamp. Tuesday on a special 2-hour season premiere.
This is the first time a lot of you guys have seen this. We are interpreting this as a potential shift.
The bigger the boat, the bigger the treasure.
Woo, baby!
Curse of Oak Island, this season premiere, Tuesday at 9 on History.
Many religious sources agree that the Ark of the Covenant once sat securely in King Solomon's temple in Jerusalem. But when that temple was destroyed, the Ark may have been saved by way of a network of secret tunnels beneath the city.
There are over 50 tunnels under the Temple Mount, many of them dating all the way back to King Solomon's day. We know that in King Solomon's time, the time of the First Temple, the Ark of the Covenant was held in the Holy of Holies chamber directly above us. Everything started right here. King Solomon, in his great wisdom, knew that he might need an escape route. He used these tunnels as an insurance plan in case the temple would come under attack.
Just as Solomon predicted, the attack came from the Babylonians, who completely destroyed the temple. But by then, the Ark may have been long gone.
There's a story that says 1,000 priests were able to escape with the temple vessels, and you can easily imagine the priests rushing these temple vessels out of these tunnels for safekeeping.
Follow the tunnels, and we could locate the final resting place of the Ark, and all the rest of the temple's treasures.
So that you connect the dots, what you have is a direct path from the Holy of Holies directly above us, with the Ark of the Covenant in it in the first temple, down straight to the chamber where the Ark was kept, through these tunnels, and onward 18 miles, all the way to the plains of Jericho to Qumran. I've been working for over 20 years to find the Ark of the Covenant, and I believe we're closer than ever before to finding it. But the Ark is very powerful. It is the most powerful object in the history of mankind. It will only be found under the right conditions when it's ready.
Those perfect conditions may soon be upon us. Because in the plains of Jericho, precisely where the tunnels lead, treasure hunter Jim Barfield thinks he may have found the perfect hiding spot, along with an ancient treasure map that could lead us directly to the Ark of the Covenant.
These are the ancient ruins of the community of Qumran. They're most famous because this is where the Dead Sea Scrolls were found.
The Dead Sea Scrolls are ancient Jewish religious texts, some up to 2,500 years old. They were buried here, in caves, and only rediscovered in the 1940s. But then, in 1952, one more scroll was found, unlike any of the others. It's different in two ways. First, its material, not written on parchment, but hammered into precious copper. And second, its content. It doesn't contain scripture. It contains something far more valuable.
The copper scroll is kind of like a treasure map, listing the locations of the treasures of ancient Israel, including the Ark of the Covenant.
first time in history, Jim has combined the Copper Scroll's instructions with geological surveys and scientific data to zero in on the potential location of the buried treasure.
Location number 1 on the Copper Scroll describes 17 talents of silver service vessels from the Temple of Solomon. And the Copper Scroll says that they are located at the steps heading east, 40 cubits long.
Jim's survey showed only one location with steps heading east. When he measured them, he knew he was on the right track.
These steps are exactly 40 cubits long, heading east. I am convinced those 17 talents of silver service vessels are right here under this ground.
Jim is currently lobbying the Israeli government for permission to excavate. But according to him, there's far more to uncover than just 17 talents of silver. His map may lead to even greater treasures, including the Ark of the Covenant.
Everyone will know the truth. There will be enlightenment for all. The unseen will be seen. This is fantastic. Never stop searching for the truth.
The quest for extraterrestrial life has been a lifelong one.
There is a greater reality in which we exist. Ancient Aliens. All new episodes next Friday at 9 on History.
My name is Robert Weaver.
I'm Adam Thorne. And we're on the hunt for the most painful bison stings in the animal kingdom.
When you study pain, the truth hurts.
There's only one thing that'll make me feel better. Let's sting you too.
Kings of Pain. New series premieres Tuesday, November 12th at 10 on History.
This new Little Caesar's thin crust pizza is so loaded with pepperoni and cheese. I don't believe there is any thin crust. Pepperoni, 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 cheese, 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 crust. Found it.
There is a crispy crust under all that pepperoni.
Get a Little Caesar's large, extra most bestest thin crust pizza with extra cheese and the most pepperoni, all at the nation's best price of just $6.49. Pizza.
Why choose Invisalign over other aligners?
Only Invisalign treatment uses Smart Track technology. It moves teeth more comfortably and predictably than ordinary aligners, so I could create custom treatment plans for every smile.
At an age when most people are focused on retiring, Robert Mondavi was focused on putting good wine on every American table. That spirit lives on in every bottle of Woodbridge by Robert Mondavi. One for all.
Yeah, we're going to need 500 more units pronto.
We don't have that kind of money right now, Carl.
You will in 10 minutes. That's how long it will take you to get funding through Cabbage. I know. I'm 10 minutes in the future spokes guy.
What's happening?
And I'm 10 days in the future spokes guy. That Cabbage funding helped you win the Gundlefinger account. Congratulations.
What's a Gundlefinger?
And I'm from 10 years in the future.
Cabbage. Business funding in as little as 10 minutes.
What'd I miss?
Well, we made it through another Halloween without getting eaten. This year was a close one.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Ooh, you feel that chill?
I don't feel anything. This could be.
Julie means more to me than anything. And I want to ask you, before I ask her, may I have your permission to marry her?
You're marrying her and her whole world. Shop Neil Lane diamond engagement ring at K.
We've got breaking news. Let's go live to our storm team. Dave, what's it like out there?
What? Are we on? I can't hear anything. Hello?
It appears we lost Dave. Looks like a WeatherTech day.
You'll always be prepared with seat protectors, floor liners, cargo liners, and cargo tech containment system, bump step, and no-drill mud flaps. Plus the cup phone to secure your phone. Order yours today at WeatherTech.com.
The game can be rough on skin. Rehydrate and strengthen your skin to bounce back and rebound strong. Dove Men Plus Care Sport Care rehydrates and strengthens skin.
Monday.
We're a lot alike. Just two dudes getting paid to do what we love. Only difference is you never get booed. And of course, the salaries. Mainly the salaries. Try investing with E-Trade. They make it easy to get started without all the typical finance jargon.
That's the spirit. Keep on smiling.
Don't get mad. Start investing with E-Trade.
Is it possible that the Ark of the Covenant was secretly rushed from the first Hebrew temple in Jerusalem just before the temple's destruction? Treasure hunter Jim Barfield believes the answer is yes. He has decoded an ancient treasure map, hammered into a copper scroll thousands of years old, which lists the supposed locations of the most valuable artifacts from the temple. According to Jim, they can all be found in the ancient city of Qumran.
The second location on the copper scroll was surprisingly easy to find, considering the value of what's buried right here. The copper scrolls describe this location like this. In the dry cistern of the great ruined courtyard of the peristyle is hidden a polished gold. In front of the uppermost opening are 900 tons. That is 33 tons of polished gold at this location.
Armed with a survey of Qumran, Jim was quickly able to locate the town's cistern.
I came out here with a member of the Israeli parliament and a very powerful metal detector. And when we got to this spot, the readings were off the charts. I could not believe what I saw. I went home and I buried 30 pounds of silver in my front yard, and the readings didn't even come close.
But the gold was never Jim's primary target. It's just one more clue that could lead to the greatest prize of all.
Location number 1, location number 2 lined up perfectly with my map. But my ultimate goal is to find location number 3, which includes the temple vessels and the Ark of the Covenant. The copper scroll describes this location as being at the north end of the Hill of Koli. It couldn't be within the ruins of Qumran because there are no hills there.
While Qumran sits on flatland, there are several large hills nearby. Jim studied dozens of satellite images to find one that matched the copper scroll's description.
It's right here.
Not only does this hill feature a hidden cave, it also sits in perfect alignment with the other temple treasures.
Take location number 1, location number 2, and you connect them with a straight line. They will lead directly to this cave that holds Israel's most important treasure, including the Ark of the Covenant. Jeremiah brought the Ark of the Covenant, the Tabernacle of Moses, and buried them inside of a cave and sealed the entrance. When I got to the cave, some of the stones looked different than the rest. It appears that an ancient trowel of some type was used to form this seal. I took a sample of this stone to 2 different companies. They said it was an ancient man-made mortar, unlike any natural formation.
It's clear that whoever sealed this cave went to great lengths to hide its contents. Could those contents include the Ark of the Covenant?
After we identified this as the most likely site of the cave, we came back with the high-powered metal detector. When we saw the readings for this location, we knew that this was the Mother Lode.
The metal detector readings at the cave are 5 times higher than the 33 tons of gold at site number 2, suggesting an even greater prize could indeed be hidden here.
It's obvious that something's here. The copper scroll, the map, the mortar, and the readings of the metal detector. All of these leave me with no doubt. In this cave are some of Israel's greatest treasures, including the Ark of the Covenant.
If Jim Barfield can get permission to dig at Qumran, there's a chance he might be about to finally unearth the Ark of the Covenant. Looking forward, there's no telling where the hunt for the Ark might go. But looking backward, it all leads to one man. a man who simultaneously held two of the Bible's most famed and mysterious treasures.
If he existed, King Solomon was quite possibly the most powerful person to ever live.
From his lucrative copper mines in Israel to his massive gold reserves imported from abroad, he controlled the area's trade routes and united his kingdom with another regional superpower. He accomplished all of this while in possession of the Ark of the Covenant. But as Solomon reached old age and reflected on his life, he wrote a telling line in the book of Ecclesiastes. All the rivers run into the sea, yet the sea is not full. Perhaps the old king had realized that history's ultimate accumulation of wealth and power still wasn't enough to provide fulfillment. It's a lesson that future generations of biblical treasure hunters would be wise to keep in mind. The search continues.
Tree that forever alters humanity. This serpent being offers them some special food to eat, and suddenly we have a fundamental change. A drink that grants everlasting life.
This liquid could convey immortality upon those who consume it.
And a nourishing substance that rains down from the sky. This machine was given to the Israelites by extraterrestrials. In every religious tradition, there are foods believed to possess extraordinary power, and some that are even consumed by the gods themselves.
The gods ate, the gods drank, and this is what kept them divine.
But is it possible that what our ancestors described as gods were in fact visitors from another world? And if so, might the food of these gods reveal a powerful link to mankind's extraterrestrial origins? These foods were directly introduced into the human experience in order to awaken us, to bring us closer to the gods. There is a doorway in the universe. Beyond it is the promise of truth. It demands we question everything we have ever been taught. The evidence is all around us. The future is right before our eyes. We are not alone. We have never been alone. As humanity prepares to travel to other worlds, one of the biggest challenges facing scientists is how to provide sustenance beyond that found on planet Earth.
When we think of the early pioneers, we think of, quote, living off the land. You can't do that in outer space. There's no soil. There's no oxygen. There's very little of the basic ingredients that we take for granted on the planet Earth. So living in outer space presents a whole new set of challenges.
Currently, NASA researchers are experimenting with various possible solutions to the problem of keeping humans fed during long-term missions.
For long expeditions in space, there are really three things we have to do. One, either bring our food with us. Wherever we go, take the food, wagon train. Two, terraform a planet, or find a planet where we can already grow food that can sustain us. Or three, change our own metabolism so that we can exist on a whole different kind of food.
But is it even possible to sustain life in the vacuum of space? In recent years, biologists have discovered organisms on our planet that can thrive in extreme conditions, like those found in the deepest depths of Earth's oceans.
The prevailing assumption was that there wasn't much life at the bottom of the ocean. So this idea that the deep sea could actually contain life is pretty phenomenal, because I think we had assumed that without light we couldn't have life. So the existence of whole ecosystems that are supported by chemical reactions that don't need light to generate biomolecules of energy, I think was really revolutionary.
But could the key to mankind's survival on other worlds be found not in a laboratory, but by studying past accounts of extraterrestrial encounters? Eagle River, Wisconsin, April 18, 1961. Farmer Joe Simonson is finishing his lunch when he notices a metallic saucer-shaped craft landing just outside his kitchen window.
I raced out to see what it was, and by that time, there was a hatchway opening up in the top of it, just like the trunk of your car. And then there stood a little man, I say a little man, about 5 foot tall, holding up a jug, and he motioned he wanted to drink. He motioned for water. So I walked up to him to get this jug, and I looked at his eyes, and they were so penetrating that I had to look away.
Simonson took the container and filled it with water. When he returned to the flying saucer, he noticed a second being with what appeared to be food-like wafers.
He didn't say a word. He just reached over and he got a handful of them, 4 of them, he handed them down to me, which I have one here yet.
According to Simonson, the 2 aliens promptly closed the hatch and took off.
Within 2 or 3 seconds, it was out of sight. Well, there I stood in the driveway, wondering what the heck I saw, what had happened. And if that was their food, God help them, because I took a bite of one of them, and it tasted like a piece of cardboard.
The case immediately garnered the attention of U.S. government agencies looking into the UFO phenomenon, including Project Blue Book and its science advisor, astronomer J. Allen Hynek.
Joe Simonson, this is an interesting case because it has a level of physical evidence that we don't often see with a lot of these cases.
NICAP, the National Investigations Committee for Aerial Phenomena, which was largely CIA back in that period of time, wants to investigate. And J. Allen Hynek, who was doing investigations for the Air Force, he wanted to investigate.
Hynek obtained samples of the wafers and requested a full analysis by the U.S. Department of Health's Food and Drug Laboratory. The report stated that the wafers consisted of chemically modified terrestrial plants, including buckwheat, soybeans, and bran. But curiously, not even the tiniest trace amount of salt was detected in the samples.
There was no salt at all found in this analysis by NICAP and J. Allen Hynek. And it's puzzling.
One of the interesting things about life on this planet is it did start in the ocean, and the ocean is salt water. And so fundamentally the water in our bodies, in our cells, and in pretty much every living thing has a certain amount of salt concentration, and it's ubiquitous everywhere.
According to scientists, every cell of every living organism on Earth contains a trace amount of sodium chloride, or salt. So could the complete lack of salt in Joe Simonson's so-called alien wafer really be proof that it came from an extraterrestrial source?
We see in outer space thousands of planets with different kinds of chemistries, so it's definitely possible that you could have an entire planet with very little salt on it.
What if salt is as poisonous to those aliens as cyanide is to us? That's what that alien contact could presuppose, that we've learned something about what's poisonous to them.
Ancient astronaut theorists suggest that support for the Joe Simonton story and the notion that salt might be poisonous to some extraterrestrials that have visited Earth can be found in ancient tales from around the world, in which salt is used to ward off alien entities.
The salt connection to the Simonton story is very interesting because it connects to other mythologies involving demonic beings or fairy beings. They say that if you pour salt on the ground in front of a fairy, it has to stop automatically, or that you can throw salt over your shoulder and this will ward off evil spirits. The Shinto religion uses salt as a protective mechanism. So for salt to be lacking in these pancakes is extraordinary because it links us to these ancient stories and it actually confirms these ancient stories.
But if the stories of both the past and present are true, and these alien visitors cannot consume salt, how have they been able to sustain themselves in a place where salt is abundant? Ancient astronaut theorists believe that the answer to this one simple question may reveal both an alien agenda on Earth, and perhaps even the purpose behind the creation of humankind. Coming up,
One of the things that we find time and again is the sacrifice of animals. Why was this being done?
We assumed that we were looking at gods, but we might be looking at aliens.
It's easy to shrink into your own little world. Especially these days. I think it's here. Especially at this age. Where are we going? It's a big, beautiful world out there. Wow. Sometimes you just need a little help seeing.
The 3-row Subaru Ascent. Love. It's what makes a Subaru a Subaru.
The game can be rough on skin. Rehydrate and strengthen your skin to bounce back and rebound strong. Dumpman Plus Care Sport Care rehydrates and strengthens skin.
By the handful, the fistful, and the cheekful. That's the joy of bottomless steak fries at Red Robin. Basket after basketful.
Hey, Robin! Yum.
This is the Nest Hub Max from Google. It plays live TV, and you can pause it with magic. Ta-da! Un-ta-da! Ta-da! Ta-don!
You can't believe it.
What? That our new house is haunted by Casper the Friendly Ghost.
Hey, Jill! Hey, Kurt! Movies? I'll get snacks!
No, I can't believe how easy it was to save hundreds of dollars on our car insurance with Geico.
I got snacks! Ooh, I got popcorn, I got caramel corn, I got kettle corn. Right. Am I talking too loud?
Believe it, Geico could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Mix and match the flame grilled Whopper with crispy chicken or spicy crispy chicken. The 2 for $6 mix or match deal, only at Burger King.
They're America's pharmaceutical researchers. They're pursuing life-changing cures in a country that fosters innovation. Here, they find breakthroughs, like a way to fight cancer, by arming a patient's own T cells. Because it's not just about the next breakthrough, it's all the ones after that.
Every time it's been way too long, a Corona gets its line. Every time you meet from across the party, and every time your favorite place is more about who than where, a Corona gets its line.
I don't think I need another one.
Irresistible King's Hawaiian rolls just may be the best part of your holiday meal.
I knew these would be good.
It's obviously there.
We have to dig into it. Non-fiction series returns.
I don't know that you know the full extent of what we want to do this year, but we've got some big projects.
Kaboom! The Curse of Oak Island premieres Tuesday at 9 on History.
Egypt, the 14th century BC. According to the Hebrew Bible's book of Exodus, the prophet Moses helps the Jewish slaves to escape the tyranny of the Pharaoh, leading them across the Red Sea and into the Sinai Desert.
During the Exodus phase, you're wandering in the desert for almost 40 years. What do you eat? Well, God provides this substance, this magical substance.
Moses appealed to Yahweh, the Old Testament God, and Yahweh caused manna, this food of the heavens, to rain down upon the Israelites.
But according to ancient astronaut theorists, the story of the Israelites receiving manna from heaven is not a story about a magical food being sent by Almighty God, but one of extraterrestrials using their advanced technology in order to prevent a group of migrating humans from starving.
We assumed that we were looking at gods in the past. We didn't know we might be looking at aliens.
In 1978, linguist George Sassoon and electrical engineer Rodney Dale released their book, The Manna Machine. In it, they propose that the supplementary Hebrew texts of the Zohar provide surprisingly detailed descriptions that point to manna being supplied by a mechanical device.
We have a concise description of it in the ancient Jewish text of the Zohar, where they describe the transportable one with the tanks. Dale and Sassoon looked at these stories and they came out with the idea that this is not a description of God at all. It's a description of a machine. The manna machine was this tower-like structure, and it had these two giant tanks and a dispenser. Manna is the product of that machine, and it is based on algae cultures. This manna machine had to be taken apart every Saturday, and this was the one day that the tribe did not have any food. The basic proposition by Dale and Sassoon is that this machine was given to the Israelites by extraterrestrials.
Could it be that extraterrestrials provided technology to the Israelites to sustain them during their long journey through the desert? For the answer, ancient astronaut theorists point to passages describing a pillar of cloud during the day and a pillar of fire guiding them at night. They're following a light that's guiding them as they wander for 40 years through these deserts of the Sinai and northern Saudi Arabia. So you have to ask yourself, is it possible that this pillar of fire is a UFO that was working with Moses to bring the Israelites to the Promised Land? If extraterrestrials provided the Israelites with a food dispensing machine, is it possible that they have been using this or a similar technology to sustain themselves? Perhaps the same technology as the one that produced the mysterious salt-free wafer that Joe Simonson claimed was given to him by aliens in 1961. As far as ancient astronaut theorists are concerned, the answer lies not in the further study of the so-called manna machine, but by looking into other possible extraterrestrial food sources.
I think there's a definite connection to be drawn between a lot of the food preparation practice that we see associated with all sorts of major religions and the modern UFO phenomena.
If we look back into ancient religions, one of the things that we find time and again, no matter which part of the world it is the issue of sacrifice of animals. Now, the big question is, why was this being done? Well, I think we could make an interesting scenario if, for example, the aliens required specific food and liquid items.
There are all sorts of religions that have food restrictions. In the Jewish tradition, where the word kosher, what is acceptable food. In the Islamic tradition, halal, exactly the same thing. What food is allowed, what food is acceptable. And so, for example, when you kill an animal, you cut the throat, you drain the blood. You want as little blood there as possible.
The handling and management of blood in kosher and halal practice is especially important because it is generally considered reserved for God.
I wouldn't be surprised at all if blood did not play a big role in their food, and if people in the past had seen them consuming blood, it might have become that higher beings had the right to consume the blood, not human beings.
Malheur National Forest, Harney County, Oregon, July 30th, 2019. A rancher discovers the mutilated carcasses of 5 of his prized bulls. At a loss to explain the deaths, authorities note that the animals have been entirely drained of blood. This is in keeping with many similar mutilations reported around the world.
Animals of every type you can think of, large and small, have been bloodlessly mutilated. Wild animals, deer, elk, marmots, reindeer, kangaroos, snakes, all found bloodlessly mutilated.
When cows are mutilated, one of the things we notice is that they're completely drained of blood, exsanguinated. What could that possibly mean?
According to FBI statistics, the agency has documented over 10,000 official reports of similar animal mutilations over the past half-century. Investigative journalist Linda Moulton Howe began researching cattle mutilations in the late 1970s.
When I produced A Strange Harvest about the animal mutilations, all of it was a brand new landscape for me as an investigative reporter and TV producer. And it led me to people who were saying the perpetrators are creatures from outer space. And the whole issue of what are they? Do they eat? Do they drink? Are they like us? What?
During her investigation, Linda met with a woman from the Las Cruces, New Mexico area who claimed to have been abducted from the sea and taken aboard a craft. Once inside the craft, the woman encountered extraterrestrial beings. They led her to a large vat containing dark liquid with body parts floating in it.
They're all floating in this round container, and something puts in her head telepathically that it has something to do with sustenance.
Is there something in both animal and human blood that is necessary in order to sustain the life of extraterrestrials visiting planet Earth? And if so, could finding the answer provide an important key, not only in our understanding of alien life, but in our search for a means of survival on other worlds? As far as ancient astronaut theorists are concerned, the answer might be found by examining the strange connection between human blood and immortality.
Coming up, beings that are traveling the stars for generations, they're going to need some kind of sustenance.
Is there a connection between the ritual of the Catholic Mass and extraterrestrials?
Every Monday.
I'm doing it.
Let's do it.
Do it.
We're doing it. I love it. New towns.
I'm doing it. I do 4.
I'll do 5.
All right, we're doing it. Let's just get crazy and do it.
New picks. We doing it?
Like we're doing it? Whoa. Doing it? All right, we're doing it. All right.
New deals.
I would do like 28 on it.
I think that's fair.
We doing that?
We're doing it.
American Pickers. We're doing it. Monday at 9 on History.
There is no telling where the hunt for the Ark of the Covenant might go.
Go in search of.
This will force people to rethink history.
The Bible's greatest secrets.
The true location of King Solomon's mines seems on the verge of being solved.
Everything started right here.
In search of. On next on history.
We're on a mission to help our heroes with their education. So in 2013, we established the VFW Sport Clips Alpha Hero Scholarship Program. With the help of your generous donations, we've raised over $6 million and awarded more than 1,400 scholarships across the country. You have changed lives. How many lives will be changed this year? We can't wait to find out.
Mix and match the flame grilled Whopper with crispy chicken or spicy crispy chicken. The 2 for $6 mix or match deal. Only at Burger King.
Get up to 0% APR for 72 months on select 2019 models.
I'm slaying your dreaded dragon.
Saving the kingdom, what doth thou desire? Good night, where you going? Coffee that's a cup above is always worth the quest. Nespresso.
'Tis all I desire.
Didst thou bring enough for the whole kingdom?
Nespresso. What else?
Listening and observing are critical skills for scientists at 3M. One of the products I helped develop was a softer, more secure diaper closure. As a mom, I knew it had to work. There were babies involved, and they weren't saying much. I envisioned what it's like for babies to have diapers around them. That's what we do at 3M. We listen to people, even those who don't have a voice. At the end of the day, we are people helping people.
During an emergency, a network becomes a critical line of communication, connecting first responders to technology and to each other. FirstNet is the only officially authorized, highly secure wireless network without throttling or the clutter of commercial traffic, built with and for first responders. It's the help you need to help the people who need you.
Does your phone get taken for a ride? With removable cups, the WeatherTech Cup Phone fits any size cup holder and adjusts to secure virtually any size phone. Tilts for perfect viewing, even allows easy access while charging. Whatever you drive, whatever phone you have, Cup Phone is the perfect fit. It's the best way to secure your phone. Order your American-made Cup Phone today at WeatherTech.com.
Did you know that feeling sluggish or weighed down could be signs that your digestive system isn't working at its best? Taking Metamucil every day can help. Metamucil supports your daily digestive health using a special plant-based fiber called psyllium. Psyllium works by forming a gel in your digestive system and remove the weight that weighs you down. Metamucil's gelling action also helps to lower cholesterol and slows sugar absorption to promote healthy blood sugar levels. So start feeling lighter and more energetic by taking Metamucil every day.
Mount Olympus, Greece. For the ancient Greeks, this was the home of the gods. Gods that were very much like humans, except that they could live forever. Courtesy of a mysterious drink called ambrosia.
Ambrosia was literally the food of immortality. So these two worlds, the gods ate, the gods drank. And this is what kept them divine. This is what kept them alive forever, which is one of the crucial differences between the divine and the human.
Also contain stories of this divine food being shared with fellow humans and extending their lifespans indefinitely.
We might imagine that it is some sort of liquid or paste or ointment that has special properties. By drinking it, you are extending your life. And if you drank this ambrosia over many, many years, You could have a certain sense of immortality in a way.
Substances like ambrosia can be found in numerous ancient traditions. In China, there were stories of the peaches of immortality. The Norse spoke of Ethan's apples. But as far as ancient astronaut theorists are concerned, the ubiquity of this story also provides further evidence that ancient peoples came into contact with the same otherworldly beings. Ancient astronaut theorists look at the gods as extraterrestrial beings, as aliens. If you're talking about beings that are traveling the stars for generations, they're going to need some kind of sustenance that will sustain them during these voyages. And that appears to be what ambrosia was. Could it be that the ancient stories about ambrosia and similar elixirs were actually descriptions of a substance that extraterrestrials used to facilitate long voyages through space? And if so, was it seen as a source of immortality, not only because of its ability to prolong life, but also because it sustained alien travelers during thousands of years in space? Perhaps further clues to the answers can be found by examining the many accounts of ancient people living far longer than the average life expectancy today.
The biblical lifespans are extraordinary. So the Bible says that Adam lived for 930 years, that Noah lived for 950 years, that Methuselah lived for 969 years.
It seems like an odd concept, but you have many records of, not just in the Bible, but all throughout history, all these other cultures also talk about this. You know, the Sumerian kings are listed, Chinese masters living to 300 years old into the 1700s. Even ancient Philippine records talk about these kings that lived long lives. It's found all around the world.
Some of the stories that we hear about this drink ambrosia connect to these journeys to the celestial realm. In fact, Enoch actually describes that before he was able to go up to the heavens, he is actually anointed. And he says it smelled like ambrosia. But the question is, was he really anointed? What if ambrosia was something that you had to take in order to prepare for a journey to outer space, and it gave you immortality?
If ambrosia was an alien substance that could both extend life and facilitate space travel, just what was it? Something that could only be found or concocted on alien worlds? Or something that could be found in abundance right here on Earth? Santa Clara, California, June 2016. Silicon Valley startup Ambrosia LLC obtains approval to begin clinical trials on an experimental treatment to reverse aging. Medical researchers inject older test subjects with blood plasma from young donors in an effort to improve their health and extend their lifespan. Hundreds of patients sign up to participate, paying $8,000 for each liter of blood plasma they receive.
The theory is, whether it's true or not, is that by infusing yourself with the blood of younger people, you will gain a longer life because you won't have, as the commercial used to say, tired blood or old blood. You're literally giving yourself a new lease on life.
Ancient Greek texts connect ambrosia with divine blood called ichor. And the concept that blood can impart immortality is widespread. Found in legends of vampires and even historical accounts of human blood sacrifice. Is it possible that blood, and particularly human blood, has life-sustaining properties far beyond our current understanding?
When it comes to the issue of extraterrestrials and blood, there's one scenario, the idea that the aliens may actually take blood. Now, that's not completely out of the question. The main reason being, it contains iron, proteins, nutrients. In other words, It'd be the classic important item for aliens to dine upon. But we cannot do that without causing extreme damage, possibly even death, to ourselves. That sort of suggests possibly also that blood is an item of the extraterrestrials and not of us.
Does human blood possess life-sustaining properties far beyond its function inside the body? And if so, could the substance known as ambrosia be flowing through the veins of every human? As far as many ancient astronaut theorists are concerned, the answer is yes. And they suggest that this profound notion was first conveyed to humankind more than 2,000 years ago by a man named Jesus. Coming up.
Is there a connection between the ritual of the Catholic Mass and extraterrestrials?
You drink, you see God, and you connect with God. But they also said it promoted immortality and longevity.
She's so beautiful. Kenny, come here, check this out. You see? She looks kind of like me.
Yeah, it's because it's your grandma when she was your age.
Oh wow, that's amazing. Oh, and she was on the debate team.
Yeah, that's probably why you're the debate queen.
I'll take that. Look at that smile. I have the same dimples as her. Yeah. The same placements and everything. Unbelievable.
We fed beef lovers a Whopper with no beef.
You can't imitate beef, it just tastes better.
Turns out these beef lovers love plants too.
That's an Impossible Whopper?
I'm a damn fool. Try the Impossible Whopper with a patty made from plants. 100% Whopper, 0% beef. Only at Burger King.
Everyone has a crew. A stone cold, never blink, walk in slow motion crew. 3 roads built for everyone. In the crew-ready Cadillac XT6. Current eligible GM lessees get this low mileage lease on this 2020 Cadillac XT6 from around $499 per month.
It's like I'm waking up, yeah. That blue is in the sky. And me, you will feel free.
Book now and enjoy free unlimited open bar and more. Go reach your cruise line. Feel free.
Okay, paint a picture for me.
This will be the kitchen. And we'd like to put a fire pit out there and a dock with a boat, maybe.
Why haven't you started building?
Well, Tyler's off to college. And Mom's getting older.
And eventually we would like to retire.
Yeah, it's a lot, but TD Ameritrade can help you build a plan for today and tomorrow.
Great. Can you help us pour the foundation too?
I think you want a house near the lake, not in it.
Come with a goal, leave with a plan. TD Ameritrade.
Most homeowners draw a blank when asked what their home projects should cost. That's why at Home Advisor, you can see what others paid for similar jobs in your area. Start your next home project knowing what you should pay. Go to homeadvisor.com or download the free app.
When you think about the best times, you weren't bothered. Some people didn't know the rules. Or upset the weather chose today to not cooperate. You weren't concerned your seat ended up being an exercise bike. And you clearly weren't stressed about the cleanup afterwards. Because when you've got the good stuff, you can focus on the stuff that really matters. Tostitos. Get to the good stuff.
If you threaten his work, he will destroy you. Keep it together, freak show.
See above the law?
I'm just ahead of it. Motherless Brooklyn, now playing Rated R. When you hear the call of the wild, answer with a pair of Skechers. Waterproof, insulated, all-day comfort. From backwoods to city streets, and everywhere in between. When you get outdoors, get into Skechers boots.
With Tough Food, your dentures may slip and fall. Fix-A-Dent Ultra Max Hold gives you the strongest hold ever to lock your dentures. So now you can eat tough food without worry. Fix-A-Dent and forget it.
You ever wish you weren't a motor?
Sure. Sometimes I wish I had legs like you.
Yeah, is it like a regular person?
No. Still have bike hat, man. Just the opposite.
What's it? Legs on the bottom and motorcycle on the top. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
For those who were born to ride, there's Progressive.
There's no telling where the hunt for the Ark of the Covenant might go.
Go in search of
This will force people to rethink history.
the Bible's greatest secrets.
Everything started right here.
In search of all new next.
Vatican City, 2019. Thousands of pilgrims bow their heads as Pope Francis performs the liturgy of the Eucharist and consecrates the offerings of bread and wine. According to church historians, the ceremony's roots lie in the Last Supper Jesus shared with his disciples shortly before he sacrificed his life on the cross.
As he passed the bread, Jesus said, "Take this and eat it. It is my body." And as he passed the wine, he said, "Drink this. It is the blood of the covenant." And out of that moment at a meal grew a great ritual, a ceremony, a sacrament that is repeated to this day around the world by millions of people.
In the Roman Catholic tradition, during the Mass, the priest is empowered by the prayers that energize the bread and the wine such that they become transformed or transubstantiated into the living presence of the body and the blood of Christ.
Transubstantiation is one of the Catholic Church's most exalted mysteries. Catholics are encouraged to believe that through this miracle, somehow, these ordinary wafers and ordinary wine become the blood and body of Jesus.
Could this rite of turning bread and wine into the body and blood of Jesus really have otherworldly origins?
Isn't it interesting that we have numerous traditions around the globe telling us that blood is the substance reserved for the gods? Now we have to ask, is there a connection between the ritual of the Catholic Mass and extraterrestrials? Maybe it's possible by imbibing certain bloods, the extraterrestrials are actually able to extend their lifespans to incredible degrees. So, when Jesus talked about the blood of the covenant, just maybe Jesus was
How much
talking in a
Robux do you
symbolic
have?
fashion when he talked about how wine and bread sustains us, but something very, very different sustained him. That the wine that sustains us is the parallel of the blood for Jesus.
If alien beings have been coming to Earth for thousands of years, is it possible that they've evolved to a point where they do not physically consume food in the way that humans do, but are able to draw sustenance from certain energetic substances, like blood? And does the ritual of communion provide a clue as to how humankind must evolve?
How much Robux do you have?
Like the gods.
When we think of food, we immediately have that image of a hamburger, french fries, and there you are munching away. But I'm a physicist. We realize that the essence of food is energy. Energy can exist in many, many forms. So think of widening your possibilities. Anytime there's a source of energy, there's a possibility of using it for food or an alien species.
Myself, I think these things are really possible, and maybe there is something there. But at the same time, the story of the Eucharist being created in the upper room is one of the most profound and beautiful stories I know. And I prefer to think of it that way personally.
For centuries, theologians have debated the origin and meaning of the Eucharist, but it is not an entirely unique ritual. And ancient astronaut theorists suggest that a similar ceremony established in ancient India provides further clues as to the nature of alien sustenance.
Soma is this huge thing in the early Indian tradition. The Rig Veda, the earliest Hindu text, talked about this. So Soma is this drink that gives the people who consume it, the powers of this god, or the thoughts of this god, the abilities there.
Soma was brought to humans by Agni, the fire god. The same story you have with the holy wine or the Eucharist, and it's like somehow we are being helped by these beings through these different substances. I find that really fascinating.
They have a saying in the Rig Veda that if you drink Soma, you see God and you connect with God. But they also said it promoted immortality and longevity as well.
Ancient people are drinking this special drink of soma, and they're drinking the blood of the gods. And so we look too at the Catholic concept of transubstantiation, where the body and the blood of Christ are then in these wafers and wine that we drink. And you have to wonder if even that is an old relic of the early soma rituals.
Is there an extraterrestrial inspiration behind both the rites of communion and the ancient rites of soma? Were they intended to teach us vital lessons about longevity and perhaps point the way to our own future as a spacefaring people? And if so, might there be other stories of other food substances humans were given to eat or drink that point to an alien agenda for mankind? Coming up,
is it possible that extraterrestrials are giving substances to people in order to forget what has happened to them?
Nepenthe is something that makes people forget. It is me.
You realize your vows are a Whitesnake song?
I do. If you ride, you get it. Geico Motorcycle. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
The Home Depot has on-trend styles with innovations to make your floor pet-proof. Make it waterproof. Make it beautiful. Today is the day for doing with exclusive light-proof vinyl plank flooring starting at $3.19 a square foot only at the Home Depot.
I'm Christina Stumble, and I chose the Spark Cash Card from Capital One. With unlimited 2% cash back on everything I buy, why wouldn't I get this card? I redeemed $115,000 in cash back, which doubled our marketing budget last summer. What's in your wallet?
Our love is one of a kind.
Strong, brilliant, unbreakable.
Our love is a diamond.
Engagement rings now 20 to 40% off. Drop unique bridal styles and sales. The Diamond Store.
This is the Nest Hub Max from Google. It can make video calls, play music, stream live shows, blah, blah, blah. Check this out. It lets you stop and start things with your hand. So you can be like, kids are fighting. Now they're grounded. Ross is calling. It's a butt dial. Was that the baby? Nope, just the cat. Need to change into sweatpants. Super comfy. And I can keep going. I got a million of these. How long is this commercial?
You're running away from something. Myself. We both shine.
Been a long time. We're all dead. Paid.
Don't speak, we are.
By the handful, the fistful, and the cheekful. That's the joy of bottomless steak fries at Red Robin. Basket after basketful.
Robin. Every time a vacation day interrupts a work day, a Corona gets its line. Every time your favorite getaway is a block away. And every time the last thing you want to do is leave, a Corona gets its line.
Unpredictable Crohn's symptoms following you? For adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease, Stelara works differently. Studies showed relief and remission with dosing every 8 weeks.
Stelara may lower your ability to fight infections and may increase your risk of infections and cancer. Some serious infections require hospitalization. Before treatment, get tested for TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or flu-like symptoms or sores, have had cancer or developed new skin growths, or if anyone in your house needs or recently had a vaccine. Alert your doctor of new or worsening problems, including headaches, seizures, confusion, and vision problems. These may be signs of a rare, potentially fatal brain condition. Some serious allergic reactions and lung inflammation can occur.
Talk to your doctor today and learn how Janssen can help you explore cost support options. Remission can start with Stelara.
Think you can't afford to advertise on TV? Think again. Spectrum Reach can put your business on TV for the same cost as a search or digital campaign. Let us show you how much TV advertising really costs. Spectrum Reach. Never stop reaching.
Bladesmiths, we've got fun and games. You will need to create a fossil Damascus blade. Wednesday.
I'm nervous something is going to break.
Forged in Fire. 2 premiere episodes starting Wednesday at 9 on History.
Come on, fellas. Ready?
Mother Nature can be a pain. Shades of Pain. New series premieres Tuesday, November 12th at 10 on History.
Toronto, Canada, June 6, 1998. During an international book tour for Communion, his best-selling account of his own alien abduction, author Whitley Strieber receives a visit at his hotel room from a mysterious being.
I had a 45-minute conversation with him. Then he gave me a glass of liquid to drink. It was white, and I didn't want to drink it, but he insisted that I do it. Somehow or another, I did it. It was extremely bitter. And the next thing I knew, I was waking up in the morning. I thought maybe it's some kind of alien potion. But recently I did some more research on it, and I found that it was in the past called the milk of Nepenthe. It was first mentioned in the poet Homer's writings. Then it was known throughout the ancient world. No one was really sure what it is, but the symptoms described are just like what I experienced. Nepenthe is something that makes people forget, as it did me.
Homer, the legendary 8th century BC Greek poet, mentions Nepenthe in his epic poem, The Odyssey. Plato writes about a similar substance in his book 10 of the Republic. The drink was said to help humans fall into profound amnesia and forget the trauma of their encounters with the gods. Encounters that today we might call alien abductions.
It was also given to people who had gone to Mount Olympus and been with the gods on their way down, so that they would forget what they had seen and they would not want to commit suicide.
In Greek mythology, every time it was given to someone, they would forget anything that happened to them in the last 48 hours. Now what's interesting is that modern-day abductees talk about the same thing. So my question is it possible that extraterrestrials are giving substances to people in order to forget what has happened to them? If extraterrestrials have been using some type of drink to cloud the memories of humans they come into contact with, what is the purpose? Is it simply to spare them the trauma of an alien encounter? Or could it be to hide the fact that they are extracting blood? Some ancient astronaut theorists believe the answer can be found by examining the most important moment of extraterrestrial intervention in human history. New York City, 1976. After spending 30 years deciphering the Sumerian language, researcher Zecharia Sitchin publishes his book, The 12th Planet. In it, he proposes that a race of extraterrestrials known as the Anunnaki genetically modified ancient primates in the distant past, turning them into modern humans. In his books, Zecharia Sitchin dealt at length with the Sumerian creation stories, the Atrahasis and others that tell of these beings, the Anunnaki, putting their image on humanity. That they genetically alter a proto-human to create a new race of beings, Homo sapien. According to Sitchin's translation of the Sumerian cuneiform writings, the Anunnaki produced the first successful Homo sapiens around 250,000 BC. While scholars in the 1970s dismissed Sitchin's theory, in the 1980s, anthropologists traced the mitochondrial DNA of all modern humans to a common female ancestor living in Africa roughly 250,000 years ago. Geneticists call her mitochondrial Eve. We were wise, but now we're even wiser. Just like that. And geneticists to this day cannot quite figure out, well, what was that ping, that change that virtually happened overnight. So when you have these weird examples where stuff essentially happens overnight, I'm suggesting this was done due to an artificial mutation.
Researchers following in Sitchin's footsteps have noted a largely overlooked aspect of the Sumerian cylindrical seal depicting the celebration of the first successful human experiment. The scene features a figure stirring a jar and another holding a flask directed at their original creation. Many associate the scene with the biblical account of the temptation of Adam and Eve.
Adam and Eve, before their encounter with this bright snake, this talking serpent, who is equated with Enki in the Sumerian tradition, this genetic engineer that came from another world and altered our human DNA. But before this event, Adam and Eve pretty much lived like primitive or primate-type beings.
Could the story of Adam and Eve's transformation be a memory of the moment our genome was altered by an extraterrestrial race, as proposed by Sitchin? And if so, was that alteration done by mechanical gene splicing in a laboratory, as 21st century technology might do it today? Or could it have been accomplished in a far more sophisticated way, by simply giving our ancestors some highly advanced alien substance designed to transform primates into people? Here's the story of Adam and Eve, living so blissfully in this Edenic garden and just watching the sunset and having sex and not doing a whole lot. And then suddenly this serpent being comes to them and offers them some special food to eat. And they completely change into what we would call modern people. And here we have, through the intake of food, we have a fundamental change and, in a sense, an evolutionary leap from primitive humans to more modern humans who are more aware of themselves and their surroundings. Did extraterrestrials alter life on Earth to create sentient beings and then use amnesia-inducing substances in order to keep them from knowing the facts behind their alien origins? Ancient astronaut theorists say yes, and suggest that as humans begin to take their next evolutionary step into space, the veil of ignorance will soon be removed.
There's no telling where the hunt for the Ark of the Covenant might go.
Go in search of.
This will force people to rethink history.
The Bible's greatest secrets.
The true location of King Solomon's mines seems on the verge of being solved.
Everything started right here.
In search of all new mags on history.
Every time we get in the swamp, we find something exciting.
The wait is over.
We keep finding structures that line up towards the shore.
Who knows where this came from?
Exclusive inside look at this year's day.
It's about 200 feet long by about 25 feet wide. You know what they say? The bigger the boat, the bigger the treasure.
A special episode of Drilling Down, Tuesday at 8.
A huge breakthrough.
If there's something here, it's in that swamp.
Followed by the 2-hour season premiere at 9.
We'll see you on the other side.
Yeah, we're gonna need 500 more units pronto.
We don't have that kind of money right now, Carl.
You will in 10 minutes. That's how long it will take you to get funding through Cabbage. I know. I'm 10 minutes in the future spokes guy.
What's happening?
And I'm 10 days in the future spokes guy. That Cabbage funding helped you win the Gundlefinger account. Congratulations.
What's a Gundlefinger?
And I'm from 10 years in the future.
Cabbage. Business funding in as little as 10 minutes.
What'd I miss?
Hyaluronic acid. It's in here. Revitalift Dermintensive's hyaluronic acid serum. With our highest concentration of hyaluronic acid, visibly plumps skin and reduces wrinkles. Bounce back. Revitalift Hyaluronic Acid Serum from L'Oreal.
The Home Depot has on-trend styles with innovations to make your floor pet-proof. Make it $3.19 a square foot, only at the Home Depot.
I'm running out of gift ideas.
We have gifts for anyone. Great tech gift stuff like the LG OLED TV, and unexpected tech like the Dyson Supersonic hairdryer. Excuse me.
Norwegian's Free at Sea lets you choose up to 5 free offers, like free unlimited open bar, free shore excursions, friends and family sail free, and more. Your next vacay awaits from just $1.99. Norwegian Cruise Line. Feel free.
From sunrise to sunset, the new Honda Talon 1000s offer performance and fun for up to 4 passengers. Make that sunrise the sunrise. This is the side-by-side your family has been waiting for. More proof than ever that life is better side by side.
Dr. Bob, what should I take for back pain? Before you take anything, I recommend applying topical relievers first. Salonpas lidocaine patch blocks pain receptors for effective non-addictive relief. Salonpas lidocaine patch, roll-on, or cream.
Other snacks bring it, but Lay's Poppables make it pop. They're so crispy and full of flavor, you won't believe you get about 30 per serving. Lay's Poppables. Taste the possibilities.
No, thank you. Alexa, what's on my schedule today?
At 2 p.m., there's a haircut appointment.
Alexa, play some music. Alexa, how do I get shiny hair?
For shiny hair, consider incorporating finishing oil to your styling routine.
You'll be tweaking.
220 miles above the Earth, researchers on the International Space Station are currently testing an advanced hydroponic system to make food. Utilizing artificial light and a water-based nutrient solution, the microalgae contained within the unit takes in carbon dioxide breathed out by the astronauts. The process allows the microalgae to quickly multiply and produces a continuous supply of nourishment on board the craft.
We breathe in oxygen and we get out carbon dioxide. But in a hydroponic farm, you have plants growing in liquid. And it takes in the waste products of human combustion and expels oxygen as a consequence. That would give you a self-sustaining ecosystem to maintain the human body.
NASA is experimenting with hydroponic machines that enable the astronauts to grow a kind of microbiological algae that is reminiscent of the manna from the Old Testament. Could it be that's our own manna machine?
As manned missions to Mars are within our grasp, logistical obstacles like how to sustain the crew must first be overcome. Could the solution be found not only by altering the substances we bring with us into space, but by altering ourselves?
We can conceive of entirely new kinds of life forms based on energy. So food is the energy that fuels us, but it's a real possibility that as we start to explore outer space, we may have to genetically modify ourselves to alter our diet so that we ingest different forms of energy.
When we look back at these unusual foods of the gods, you have to wonder if that is not a direction that we have been meant to go in, to become a spacefaring race ourselves. So everything has come full circle here, from ancient times and these unusual foods of the gods to what we're doing today.
I think this entire phenomenon of aliens, of food, of mysterious drinks is one of the most important when it comes to us engaging with them. And it may well be the case that that is the primary way in which we can actually have some sort of communion with them.
As we evolve into a spacefaring species, will the concept and function of food take on a new meaning for humanity? Perhaps the intriguing evidence of how aliens may have survived on Earth will provide a roadmap to our own future. It will open up new possibilities and new ways to sustain ourselves for much longer time spans. It will allow us to venture deeper into space, colonize new worlds, and create new versions of ourselves as we continue to follow in the footsteps of our alien ancestors.
I think I can.
Well,
Hey. Is this real?
house, I guess. Oh, that's like a piece of weed right there.
Guys, Patrick Hoax is a scammer, it's fake. 2 days ago I won and I didn't get my prize.
You'll get it. Take it easy.
I didn't get it.
You will. That was so stupid.
Is this real? I need at least Reaper or Fried Funk, please, please, please.
Yo, what's up, Pat? Pat. Hello? Pat. This gets ugly as fuck. I'm not buying that. Witchy? My fucking ass. Yo, Tai Tai.
Yeah.
Let's 1v1. I'll leave and invite you.
Okay.
It's fake. I literally sat here an hour like 2 days ago. He was just playing with his dog eating chips.
What's up, Pet Hood? Hello?
Hey,